What is up, everybody? We'll be starting here in just a minute. We're going to be doing a few things today. We're going to be going over some new stuff. Scott shared a X-Crawl Classics dice holder for the lovely D30 on down. We're going to take a look at that. We're going to look at some Arcane Library swag because I need to get myself a new mug, so I'm not supporting a D&D one on stream all the time. I don't know. I still don't know who sent me that D&D thermos. It is awesome. I love it. I love beholders. If I could get it. I love Hydro's art is really what it comes down to. But we're going to look around and see if we can't find something else. It's time for a new one. And then we're going to be prepping our alchemy table to play some SOLODARK with our Lancer today instead of using the chef. Because remember, there's 3 people in this team of breachers that was screwed over by Monday. And then on top of all of those things, we're going to set up the alchemy table because today we're going to try playing Hell on Earth. I did a review for it on, I think it was Wednesday. It's a free adventure that was given to me by Cameron Moss. And I'm going to try running this as SOLODARK, and this is what our lovely Breacher Lancer is going to be going through. Wants to touch base on the Lancer class as one of the new classes I'm making for SOLODARK right now. Or I should say Shadowdark. We'll touch base on that, go over the rules, what we got, and the character is all made as well. See you here in about 3 minutes. Get yourself something to drink. I got coffee. I got water. I got some beer in the mini fridge. We'll see where the night takes us. What is up, everybody? Are we ready? Turn this down a little bit for you all. I'm going to put headphones on today, I think, so I can hear everything. How we doing, everybody? We're in the special Breacher display today. We have a lot to go over. A lot of things I want to talk about. A lot of things I want to look at before we start building out our SOLODARK for our Lancer, which I'm super pumped for. I got everything I think I need today. I got my little pieces that I use to mark up my book, my little Midori ruler that splits in half. For those people keep asking me what I use, so I get this. Maybe I'll put links down below. So we're using this. Do I have my pens? I do not have my pens. Where are my pens? Are they in my backpack? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, for today, we'll use this one. I got my... This is perfect for random generating. It tells you, like, if we use this for the Oracle, perhaps. Chance. So these are some, like, cool little, like, random generator if you're going to do SOLODARK. I think I got this from Baron Fig. Yeah, Baron Fig. So I have that as well. What's up? Welcome to the show, Shane. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff today. So we're going to be doing SOLODARK. We're going to be playing our new Lancer class that I am in the middle of making for Shadowdark. I have 3 classes that I'm working on in total right now. The Dungeon Chef is who we played last time. And then I'm looking to build my Lancer out, which is my love and appreciation to the Dragoon from Final Fantasy. Even if you're not a Final Fantasy fan, we all know that the Dragoon is kind of an iconic class. So I'm going to put SOLODARK here, episode 2. And this is a live stream. So for those who haven't been here for the live streams, we do everything live. And I build like everything out. We're going to take apart the adventure we're going to do. We're going to get it loaded up into Alchemy so we can use it. We'll go over the rules, and then I'll probably record the gameplay section to put out later and cut up like I did last time. I treat my live stream days kind of like a studio day, like a recording session in the studio. I grew up doing broadcasting and in a newsroom, and I worked in radio. So these live broadcasts to me are just sections to cut good content out of, or to record good content. And the live is kind of the dry run for everything that we're going to do while we're doing it. It's pretty fun. I enjoy it. If you haven't been here, it's super interactive. If you got stuff to ask or things on stream, as long as I am not in the middle of recording, I'll answer questions. We even have our lower thirds up today as well. So as people say hi and put things up, like the Magic 8-ball pen, we have the ability to put those on. Welcome to the show as well. And that's kind of the quick rundown of what we're doing today. So for those who don't know, I have been developing a bunch of stuff for Shadowdark. I got all my stuff, I think, back in January this year. I really enjoyed the product that they were making. I have both the... What is my cat doing? Archer. Hey. Knock it off. Archer. Stop it. There is like dried palm leaves that I use for some of the terrariums, and he rubs his face all over it constantly because it's sharp. So anyway, I have my book ready. This is the collector's edition for it. I got the signed while I was there. Super happy. I also have my traditional one here, just in case we need it. And I have the GM... I have the GM screen as well, in case we need it. So we have our books. We're good here for that. I do have the SOLODARK as well. My SOLODARK is... Let me find it here. So much stuff. I need to get a second bookshelf for all this. Over on this side, just so they're easy reach. You know what I mean? So we have all of our stuff here. We don't need our character sheets. We don't need the random maps today. I do have Attack the Light. It's a zine for Shadowdark issue 0 from Noon Games. I did get this while I was there as well. I don't actually know what this is. Maybe I'll have to review this. Looks like it's a random encounters, a raid for a temple, a couple new monsters for the set piece. Pretty clean. I didn't even know this was a thing. I just got this at the Shadowdark booth when I was at Gen Con. I have Knave. We always need this for random tables. If you don't have Knave, every GM should have this in their toolkit. I honestly believe that. And then we don't need our Cursed Scrolls today. We do need our SOLODARK, and we don't need our extra monsters. So I'm going to put all this aside. Put these out of the way. Keep everything else in arm's reach. And then we have our adventure we're going to play. This is over on itch.io. I put this up the other day. This is a full adventure for level 1 to 3. And today, I'm going to attempt to turn this into a SOLODARK adventure. To see if I can take the rules of SOLODARK and the rules of an adventure and make it work for myself to play SOLODARK with the audience, or co-op dark, I guess we should call it. The Streamloot cards are active. I'll remember that our characters can use the Streamloot cards. I'll use the back catalog plus new things that you play as they're needed. So we're going to see if we can make this work. I hadn't thought about it today. I woke up, I was like, man, I really want to play this adventure. It's a new adventure. I'm probably not going to run it for people right away. What can I do with it? My answer is we SOLODARK it. Why the fuck not, right? Why the fuck not? So I have these here as well. I'll put everything else away. And I think other than that, we are got to prep our table. We got to prep the maps. We got to take a look at our character and see if there's anything extra that we need to do as we go along. I do have my Shadowdark book. For those who missed that video, my lovely Mead, Stranger Things, just stickered to hell and back. Things that are local and things that I like just like you would as a kid. Co-op dark looking for a group. Yeah, it's audience and me. And I have all my pens and everything ready for running this game. So first, there's a few things online I want to look at. I'm going to jump us over to our work table. I was talking with one of the fans of the show about swag for Shadowdark, saying that I need to replace my big D&D Beholder Hydro art. And I've been looking to see if they have anything else. So we're going to go check their site and see what they have. Kind of start it off easy, and then we'll get into building our stuff out. So let's over to the table and see if we got anything. All right. So we have our SOLODARK book here. We have that up and running in case we need it. I'm going to put that away for now. Goodbye. This is what we're going to be working on, which is our map to build things up. And then let's take a look at the web here, and we're going to look at the Shadowdark site. Regis for pens. Got to prep the map. Shit. Yeah. Look, sometimes shit doesn't turn out the way you want when you're doing live. Honestly, it's because I just got home, and my home is still in disarray. I got back, and then the lady left to go to see her family out of state. So I don't have everything in front of me. And I got to grab it out of my bag, but we'll be all right. No big deal. So I wanted to look through this and see what they have available. This is the Arcane Library. This is their home site. If anyone wants to look through their stuff. SD swag. I'm thinking about making some of my own swag here coming up for them. And then let me drop the link in here for you. In case anybody else wants to look at it. Maybe. Hey, copy paste. Are you going to work today? Are you mad at me? What's going on, copy paste? What's going on? Is copy paste really broken? Does it work over here? It's just an image. Weird. Uh-oh. This isn't a good start, everybody. This is not making me happy. Let me clear the clipboard. Sometimes the clipboard gets really mucked up when I'm working in Canva. It's not working at all. No. Yeah, right. It's probably Adobe's fault. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can reboot the clipboard. Fortunately, I think to reboot the clipboard, you got to reboot everything. Simplest way to fix it. How do I fix it? Task Manager, Window Explorer, Process, click Restart. Oh boy, we're gonna risk this, everybody. We're doing it live. I'm in Task Manager. Find Windows Explorer. I figured it was a Windows Explorer, you motherfucker. You Windows Explorer have been a bane in my side for many years. The best thing to do is reboot you. We're gonna see what it does to the stream, everybody. Oh, there's two of them running. Oh, that's wonderful. Restarting it. F in chat. Yep, thank you. I think we got it now. If not, I think we're just fucked. No copy paste. The book is on back order. So for those who don't know what happened, the game came out in January. They ordered another set of books. Yeah, this is working. It's just not working. We're just gonna be copy and pasteless today. And then they brought them to Gen Con, and they sold out at Gen Con because Shadowdark won 4 fucking Ennies this year. And we covered that in the last show, but because they won 4 Ennies, they sold out. She did say at the end of this month, they will have another batch coming in. So I would say if you want it, pre-order it. The PDF is also amazing. And I believe if you pre-order the hardback book with the PDF, you get the PDF right away. So they'll have more at the end of the month. I think it's more than worth it, to be honest. Hyperlinks, man. Hyperlinks. I love me some hyperlinks. Hyperlinks are the best. So let me take us back to our work page. I'm just seeing if another page worked. I did not like it, so I'm going to do this. So swag. Hey, this is the shirt I was thinking about getting. I want this image. I want this on a big double-lined walled drinking mug. That's what I want. Because I want it to be... I want it to not sweat at my desk because I use a dry erase board. And I have like a really cool thermos that I got from running the Tales of the Valiant game. But it sweats, so I can't have it at the table because it'll fuck up all my marks. And then my heated mug area is over here, for those who don't know. Jason, Scrimshaw mugs. So I'm using a Wild Bill's. And I like my old Wild Bill's more because I hate these sharp handles. I like rounded ones more, but it is what it is. I wish that was on a mug. On a big thermos. Got some hoodies. What's this? Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a zip up. It's on the back. It's all right. They do have a crop hoodie of just the Shadowdark logo. I dig it. The Arcane Library. What's this one? Can I don't want quick view. Can I just look at it? Yeah, here we go. Ooh. I'm not a big fan of the square print. I wish there was some feathering on the edges. That's just a personal preference, just as like an apparel design. In doing a lot of apparel design. It's nice looking though. That's a possible. And they have the mugs. So they have the mugs here. It's got the Shadowdark, the skull with the crystal ball. That's cool. I don't need another mug though. Got beanie for the Arcane. It's nice. I love the black and white. Some retro colors here. What is this? Is this from their Curse Scroll? Yeah, it's their Rogue. That's cool. It's nice. It's clean. The thief shirt. The thief shirt. Not a rogue. The thief. But not what I'm looking for. That's all right. If we go back to the core rules here. So right here, this isn't pre-order anymore. Is it? Back order. It's just back order now. So this will be the end of August. So if you want to pick it up, grab this. Yeah, I have so many mugs, but my significant other does not matter because she knows I use them on stream. She's like, I would love to yell at you and say that you can't have more, but you use them on stream, and I know it's part of the set. It's a prop, so I get to have as many as I want. But pick this up if you haven't yet. I don't know why the cut and paste isn't working. Not very satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, you got to go to clips. Oh, man, I got to do like a fucking power admin. I never realized how much I use copy and paste. And not having for this would be very difficult. Then we are doing SOLODARK today. If you don't have SOLODARK, go grab the SOLODARK one. This is the hard copy, but if you go to the PDF is free for SOLODARK, which you're going to be using that today as well. So that was this Shadowdark stuff. I just wanted to look to see if anything new had come out yet. If they had any different swag. I didn't really see anything I'm looking for. I have all the zines. I'm waiting for the 4th zine to come out. Pretty excited about this in general. So I think that's it from them. So let's go over to this. So this is the DCC stuff from Goodman Games. And Scott told me, I was asking about trays for these big honkin' dice so you know what size is what when you're teaching people. And they have these weird glowing ones. Oh, nice. Good. So we have this weird ones here. Right? That's kind of cool. It's like uranium glass. I don't hate it. It's kind of cool. They have different colors as well. Very retro. Very just, here's your squares, put them in their spots kind of thing. So maybe I'll pick one of these up to have as a tray. I like that glow-in-the-dark uranium one. And that takes us to the big part of what we're going to talk about today. Pull up Acrobat. So in SOLODARK, there's a few rules we have to keep in mind that I'm going to write down the side here. I'm also going to grab my backpack. I'm going to grab some stuff out of here. We got dice in here that we need. I had a meeting yesterday about making a new style dice box. So that's where I was at yesterday for everybody who was wondering why I'm unpacking my bag again. And I need this. All right. If I cannot pull everything apart. There we go. I've been wanting to make a new dice box style. I like these, but there's something I've had in mind for a little bit. And we're doing our preliminary designs to come out with something. Yeah, I do too, Kyle. But that's just the retro style of their stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what they do. I ain't gonna fault them. I think it's they know their MO. They know their audience. And they follow through and keep that thing the entire time. I agree, though. I have tons of nice, weird, and rare woods for stuff. Woo! They're not oversized dice, actually. So, I guess before we dig into this, they're not oversized. They're actually their own dice set. They have a D30 in their set, and that's why I say that. So it's really its own thing. It's really its own thing. Like, You go look up Dungeon Crawl Classic dice. You do step dice instead in that game. So instead of getting like +1, -1s, and those +1s, -1s being like an actual +1 or -1 to what you're doing, you step your dice up and down. So here, I'll just show you. So like their dice, go back to my main cam here. Their dice are the normal size. Nothing special. But if you get down to the bottom of this baby, you get into the weird dice. So like a D24, right? A D30. All right. And then like their weird ones, like the D7. They look like they're melted, but it's so that when they land face up, you're looking at the right piece. So it's just custom dice for their set. And you want that tray so you can pick them in the order. Like if you go up 2, you go, I was a D6, 7. Okay, I'm back to a D8 now. I roll a D8 instead. That's why you want that tray. They do make, there are some companies that make bigger dice sets though. I have been trying to find a really pretty, like double the normal size dice set. Like I had some blanks made to get ETHUANTIA dice done. So here, let me show you a size difference here. So for example, this is a Dispel die. This is the D20, right? And then I was working on getting slightly bigger ETHUANTIA dice made. And we're doing blank sizes. And this is actually like a smoked green style. And I would like a whole set about this size, because I think they'll be easier for the camera over here to read when I have it pointing down. But that's, you know, that's down the line. So let's get all our dice too. We're going to do a little building and alchemy first. I take that back. We're going to go over Shadowdark solo rules. We're going to take a look at the adventure to see what kind of alterations we need to do to make sure it'll work for our SOLODARK. We'll take a look at our character and the custom class of the Lancer. And then we will build out our table for the adventure for SOLODARK in alchemy. I'm just going to show you my process. My fear is I can't cut and paste. And I need to be able to cut and paste to do what I need to do. So I'm a little worried that we might be slightly screwed. Because if I can't cut and paste, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Because every time I cut and paste, it just wants to send a piece of art that I cut and pasted like earlier today. So let me see if I have XSplit running, or ShareX running. And I'll try screenshotting that way. But if I can't copy this and paste it here, yeah, we're in fucking trouble. We're in fucking trouble. I've never had a copy and paste not work on stream. I've had it happen when I'm solo before. Anybody else have problems with copy and paste never working? It's 100% a Windows Task Manager, Windows Explorer problem. I'm going to restart it one more time. I'm going to try this again. I just want to copy and paste the wrong thing. Yeah. Strangely enough, just copy other data to the clipboard using Control-C. Probably not worth a try. Yeah, it looks like it's a PowerShell command line I have to do. Yeah. It's part of the Win 2032. Years ago? Yeah. I just don't want to reboot the stream for this. So I'm trying to think of... Actually, you aren't wrong. It is actually very similar to that. Very, very close. I'd have to open up PowerShell and do a terminal. Let me check something here. I can't even... I just try to copy and paste the command code. And I can't copy and paste the command code. Quick keys don't work. Highlighting doesn't work. There we go. Let's try this now. Got it. I fixed it. We're done. All right. Cool. Fixed it. Quick command line. We're golden grams. So then let's do the order. Let's look at the... I don't know if I want to look at the character first or the adventure first. I think we look at SOLODARK. I want to make notes from SOLODARK. We haven't played in over 2 weeks. Let's look at SOLODARK. I think that's a smart place to start. So let me go over to here. Hey, man. Command code. I worked in video games for a long time. You learn a lot of dumb shit about stuff you never wanted to know on computers. I'll tell you that right now. So SOLODARK, for those who don't know, I'll give you a little update on this. SOLODARK is made to play solo gameplay. We've highlighted a bunch of this when we went through it last time. We're going to make a couple notes in our notebook, like group initiative, things like that. If you haven't seen my video on my journal and how I do notes, I use 2 different colors. I use writing on an angle for notes to myself. I always have a sideboard area to write in that are important things for the session. So I'm just going to remind myself that as group init, I always put the page number as well. For us, this is, I think, page 1 in SOLODARK. And I just at the top put solo, so I know it's in the SOLODARK book. Chaos mode is reroll. We're not going to do that. Light sources. This is important. We're going to put that light last 10 rounds instead of an hour. And the reason they do this is in Shadowdark, you're playing with a group of people, and it helps push the envelope on time. It stops people from stalling. It adds a little bit of a stress mechanic when stalling and what happens if you don't get the job done. So instead of that, we are doing 10 rounds. So we'll count our rounds as we go through instead of having a timer, and we'll have to worry about torches and stuff like that. Our character is in a little bit of a situation, so we're not going to be able to have a ton of torches. We don't use luck in our game. We're using breacher points. That is a little different. Luck is you can, if you roll a natural 20, you gain a luck token. I'm going to say on a nat 20, we get a breacher point. Breacher points in our game, the way they work is very simple. Just keep everyone on the same page as we get ready to play this. Breacher points you spend, you get a D4 to start the game. I'll have the audience roll that when we get ready to play. With that breacher point, you can add a D6 to damage, add a D6 to any D20 roll, subtract a D6 damage from yourself as well. So those are all the kind of easy ways that you can use breacher points. And we did it because the idea of luck and rerolls in a game that has advantage and disadvantage, really it's like a +5. That's kind of what you're getting when you get an advantage and disadvantage. And if you're already getting advantage or disadvantage, you need a way to be able to alter that roll in a game that's this deadly. And it honestly keeps the grimdark, but just gives that little bit of fucking hope feeling, if you know what I mean. So we switched it to this style. It's worked so far for our first 2 live shows that we've done, but I've enjoyed it a lot when we played our SOLODARK with our chef. Our chef has the worst stats and did so well. If you missed that, I chopped it up into like 30-minute, I think it's like a 20, a 30, and a 40-minute episode, that one that we played. So I'm marking down that we get a breach point of natural 20s. That's important to us. Oracles, I know that we don't ever want to ask it the same thing more than 3 times. Character's important in this one. We need to talk about new PC begins with a luck token. So I guess we'll roll a 1 and a d4. We get a max of 4 points. You typically want a group of 2 to 4 PCs. If you have more than 4, it could be hard to track. If you only have 1 PC in your group, consider starting at a higher level. We are 3rd level. It is a little higher. The adventure we're about to play is 1 to 3. The other thing that I've seen in other solo games is you give your character an extra action if you're playing by yourself. I kind of like that idea. I kind of think we look at giving our character an extra action, or maybe the ability to spend 2 breacher points for an extra action. That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna put a little line here. I'm gonna say 2 BP extra action. And you can do it once per round. Because then if we're really outnumbered, that gives us a chance to survive when we're playing solo. I want to try it, see how it works. It might be a good addendum to true solo play. All the examples that are here for people, from High Noon Games to Me, Myself, and Die to Geek Gamers to Wizard Dead Loss. Obviously, Kelsey did her own for Arcane Library. Kill 10 Rats RPG, blogs, Castle Grief, Chaosalypse, okay, Guides Art Design, Lone Horizons, The Soloist, and then some podcasts and social media you can look at. We have a bunch of stuff here. We have the Knave book as well, which will help a lot. We need monsters, encounters. We have all these page numbers, which is great. Just so you know, on the other side of this, I also have our other book. So I have our premium here, so we have it. Let's actually make sure that the page display is on enable scrolling. Okay. And then we have our character, our adventure, and then we also have our character. And I have 2 pages here just so it's easier for you all to see it. If I don't do this, it chops off the bottom. That's what the blank white page down there is. I may also add abilities down there as we get into it. So I think that's all the stuff I can think of from SOLODARK. We have dungeon names. In this case, we don't have to do that. Our adventure is going to have a dungeon name. I will actually write that at the top here, that we are Hell Unearthed. Hell Unearthed. Okay. So that's pretty cool. We don't have to worry about it. And then our Oracle. So I kind of think we leave this up. It's probably the only thing we really need for this. And this is our die results. I'm really thinking about printing a bookmark. Excuse me. That's this page. This like half page. I feel like here down would be an awesome just bookmark to have to put in your journal as you're playing, because it's the most commonly used piece from this. Let me make a note here. I'm gonna design a bookmark. Design bookmark. SOLODARK. All right. Shouldn't take me very long to do. Maybe I'll put it up for everybody if other people are interested. And then anything after that's our prompts. So we're good there. I have enjoyed the SOLODARK book a little more than the Mythic Generator, because Mythic Generator gets so complex unless you use it a lot. I feel like that the Mythic one is just, I don't need it as a GM who's played a lot. I think for maybe someone who's not used to making up things for adventures, it probably is a great asset for them. But for me, it's just a little too convoluted when I'm like fast and thick in it, especially for fucking streaming it. All right, so I think that's everything we have here. So the next thing we're going to do, I'm going to take away our Acrobat, and we're going to talk about setting up our alchemy. I'm going to record this section, I think. I'm going to record this section. But before I do that, let's get everything out of this PDF that we're going to need. We need a lot of stuff out of this. this, right? So I'm gonna do some screenshotting and things like that. So, man, these headphones just getting in the way today. All right, there we go. So we're gonna do some screenshots. I'm gonna bring Hell on Earth. And I'm gonna save this. Continue. Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna leave that up. So we have Hell on Earth screenshotted. So let's scroll through here. We can just look at this stuff. This map tells us what everything is. And I think we're probably gonna need this just in general for us as we're playing. I'm probably gonna make this a pop-up. Especially these random encounter rules. He's developed some really cool random encounter rules. So I'm going to screenshot this as well because I know I'm going to need this. And remember, when you're doing solo gameplay, a lot of the time you know what's going to happen, but it's how is your character going to react to it. We should probably read over this. I'm going to make a note to myself to read about this adventure out loud. About this adventure. Because we know what we're getting into. Like, we've read the back of the book. Our character's just not going to know. So we need that. Maybe we'll use these for tokens, right? Let's screenshot these for some tokens. And I'm just using Share X and putting them over in another folder. I love this newsprint style. I mentioned this when I was reviewing this. I love that he went with this kind of like newsprinty old school look. So we'll probably need those. Setup, it's 3 weeks ago. So I'm going to make a note for myself that it's 3 weeks ago as well. 3 weeks ago. Okay, so we have 3 weeks ago. It's designed for levels 1 to 3. Fine for us. We'll read over this when we start. Right now, we're just gathering assets without getting too deep into it. Kind of like messes here. I will screenshot this just in case I need it. If you don't have the screenshot program, it actually zooms in and gives you a crosshairs so that when you're doing it, you have a really detailed screenshot. You can get really what you want. I'm not worried about the coin. These entrances are probably going to be important in this random encounter table. So I'm going to screenshot this entire table. It's not even pointillism. It's more of a... I would say it's more of a newsprint, like an old newsprint. And then this is the unmarked map. This is the one I was looking for. Is there anything different here? Well, I know I need the map, so we're going to zoom in here. I want a bigger map. So I want to be able to put this in Alchemy. So we're going to screenshot this map a little larger. When you get digital zines, the one thing I've been seeing from some creators lately is they give you the map and asset pack so you can add it into your VTTs. I think that's very important, personally. We're going to be scrolling back and forth on this a lot, I think. So all of this doesn't matter. This we'll look at as we're playing. I will screenshot this to add as a problem. Because we might run into needing to know this data. Old funny kind? Yes, exactly. It definitely gives off the newspaper style of the old funnies. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, Connor, awesome. You went and downloaded it. Yeah, the gentleman gave me his copy while I was there, like a print copy. And then he showed me the itch. I bought a copy of the itch as well, just to kind of support. I love zines, man. They're like little collector's pieces. So we got some important items here. I'm not going to screenshot that. Some cool art. We got some rooms. I'm just seeing if there's anything else that we need. Ooh, we need this art. 100% need this art. Right? Boom. Continue. I love that. We need this art, whatever this is. We don't know what any of this is, too. So, like, I'm trying to treat this as if we are going to play it a little blind and learn as we go. So we got that. There's our sword. I still don't know what the fuck this is. And then this art. This art is so good. I'm a big fan of this. I love undead in general and like spirits and things like that. So I was really happy when I saw this in here. Anything else? That's a cool piece. That's the afterthoughts. We'll leave that alone. And that's it. Okay. So we're going to scroll this back up to the top. All the way up. We're done with that, right? I'll put this away. And we're going to go into alchemy. If anyone is using alchemy and you're not used to the process of how to build something, I'm gonna save this without art. And I'm going to show you what I do when I build things out in alchemy and record this. It probably will take me like 15 minutes to set up this entire thing. And I'm going to record it so people can see it. Feel free to get questions ready for as we go through. If you just add them into the sidebar, I will answer them afterwards, so it's not live during the recording. So for those who haven't been here for a show, I do a 3, 2, 1 kind of countdown. I'm going to do a live recording of this. I'm going to turn this music down a touch. Give myself a little coffee here. And then we're going to record this so I can put this out later. Hopefully it works, because we had some problems the other week, but I think I fixed it. I'm going to do I want to put the piece up? I could do that. I could put this episode up. No. I'm just going to go with this. Yeah, I'll do bats. We'll do bats. Bats! Hey everybody, I'm doing a live show, but I wanted to record how I set up a module for alchemy really fast. I know a lot of people have picked up alchemy over the last couple of months, especially with the new Humble Bundle they've done and just how many games they're onboarding into it. So today I'm going to show you how I take a small piece of an adventure and upload it into the game. Somewhere around here I have it, but let's go over the board and let's actually dive into getting this set up. I've already screenshot all the things out of the PDF, and I'm going to show you how I put it into the table and set up the module. So right now, this is Alchemy. I downloaded the lovely little, like the web app for your computer. I find that it runs a little smoother for me when I'm streaming, but there is a full website version just like your other VTTs that are out there. In Alchemy, on the left-hand side, you're going to see a few things. You have your home screen. Everyone knows what this is. The most popular things that you do. Other games that are running that you can go watch. They're live games. Cool concept. This is the library of tables that you've done. Okay? But behind that, and think of these like levels, like layers in the cake. Down here, you're going to have your different universes that you've set up, and there's created and there's purchased up here. So if for some reason you load into here, go into the created ones, you can see it. We're going to be doing something with Breachers, which is the show I run on Monday nights, but it is a Shadowdark based campaign setting. And you'll see I have everything, Breachers, and then this blank one that I've labeled Hell Unearthed. You can edit things that are here, and you can even edit the background and the images and what the header display is for it as well, and the box art. For the box art, I have downloaded or taken screenshots of a whole bunch of different art pieces from the book. And I'm going to see if I can't just do this, paste it, and we can go to it. And we're going to grab one of these pieces to use for the cover. I mean, this is the actual cover of the book. Let's see what it looks like. Usually it needs to be square, but we have a nice piece. We know that's Hell on Earth. We know what it is. And I'll even go into the PDF here, an Acrobat, and you got this lovely scroll of everything that is available in the book and the different things you're doing. But I'm going to go all the way down to see if there's a good like piece I can cut off. You know what? We're going to go with, I think, this intro piece here. The truth? Nah, we don't want the truth. Nah, we're gonna go with this after thing. So I'm just gonna cut this. Thank you, appreciate you. This is from Cameron, I believe it is Moss, the gentleman who produced this level 1 to 3 adventure. I'm just gonna cut and paste it and put it in here, and just so I have it, so I know what this is if I ever want to add it. And you may be asking, why am I doing it this way? Why am I making a module? So in Alchemy, when you do these content universes and you pick one, everything shows you everything that you have in here. See all these wonderful pieces? Breachers is just stuff that I've made for Breachers. Specific NPCs, pre-made Breacher character sheet, handouts, items if I make them, actions, scenes. These are different scenes for Breachers. And then assets. I treat this adventure like a module. And the thing that we're going to be adding today is a few of the NPCs and a few of the scenes. Mostly the scenes. When you go and add these things into the table you're about to play on, you can kind of pick which modules you want to have active so that they don't always show. Like I could run Breachers and never have this piece here. Today, though, we're looking to have this piece, so we're going to load some scenes. Pretty simple, nothing difficult. Creating a scene is like creating a map tile. You get a splash image that you get to look at that you like, and then you get to add your different maps or tactical maps in as well. You can see it says scene, tactical notes, and NPCs. I'm just going to put Hell Unearthed here again, so I know what it is. Location, we don't know where the location is yet. We haven't played the adventure. You can always go back and edit this. So I'm going to do, what is our environmental visual? What is the background we want that's the splash page for everything? Well, I did take a bunch of screenshots that I think are cool, but I think this Mesa is probably the best screenshot for it. It makes the most sense. It's where everything's taking place. I can add motion effects as well, like a light ray, for example, and it puts a light ray here, and we'll leave that there. I usually leave them off for now because I find when I'm running games with people who don't have the ability to run the visuals that well, they pause them anyway. So I'll put them in when we're at the table because I have a lot more options then. You can load music, ambient sounds. We're not worried about any of this stuff right now. I am going to mark that this is Shadowdark, right? And then I'm going to put levels 1, 2, 3. Just because if I ever look it up, there's a tag for it then. We're going to go to our tactical map. And this is really why we're here. This is the general reason that we're here right now. So you can add your grid size. Everything comes 24 by 24. What I've noticed when I load things in, I would rather have a larger grid to scale my map to than have a 24 by 24 and keep having to change it. It doesn't... When you change the grid, you have to reload the map, and you run into a bunch of things. So I'm going to be honest. A lot of times I just do 60 by 60, unless I know it's a really, really large map. In this case, I don't think it is. We're going to select our map. I just took screenshots, so we're going to upload another map in. I know that I want this main map here, and this is the map that is what we're going to be playing on. I don't think I have any notes for it. In NPCs, we can add an NPC, but you'll see I have to go find a template, right? If I type in base, I believe base non-player character, I can add this in, and I'm going to add, let's do 6 of them, and you'll see why. We're going to need tokens during this, right? And this will allow you to have tokens that are there that we can just assign art to while we're at the table as an option. The other thing you can do is if you don't want to have this and you want to have them completed, you don't want a blank, you want to have them actually completed, you can click OK here. You can go over to NPCs, right? And you can see that we have our breacher one here, our base. There's 2 ways. I have found it's easier to download the JSON file and re-upload it, and it will give us our nice base chart for Shadowdark. I made these. There's no Shadowdark on Alchemy yet. We're all hoping. So what I'll do is I'll unlock it. I'll click this, and then you can download the embed code, or you can download the JSON file. I just download the JSON file. It's good to go. It goes into your downloads. I click OK, and we'll go back over to here where it says create NPC. You come up here and you hit import. So I'll just go to my downloads. There's the JSON file for base, and then I'm going to open it. And now we have a same exact thing that we had before. It's that easy to do. This allows you to have the exact sheet that you made, especially if you add special things, like if I wanted to have breacher points in here because it's a custom game, whatever it may be, this gives us that. What I usually do from here is I just duplicate a few of these to make my life easier. And we're going to look through the adventure quickly and upload just one or two to give you an idea, so you can see how I add things in. So we have our base character here. This is going to be a monster of some form in the game. If we go back in here, we know there's a monster in the game. We've seen tons of them when we were taking screenshots during the live show. So let's scroll down until we see a stat block here. So let me pull up Acrobat. Let's see when we see a stat block. Monsters. Lots of traps. I mean, this is probably the only one I've seen so far. Whatever this ghostly thing is the first one I've seen. Mortal Shell contains the last ounce of this. Okay. So what stats am I supposed to use for him? Maybe they put their monsters at the end of this book. I am not seeing one. Well, I know this is a Wraith. A white. So here's our white. And it says stats provided in Shadowdark. So he probably has the rest of them the same way. So let's just do this one. Easy. We know they're in the game. The Warden and White are going to be important. So let's go back over. Go here. Warden. And I'm going to do ampersand. I like ampersands to make things smaller. And white. I think that's what they named it, right? White. Yep. We're going to put monster. I like to do that so I know what the creatures are. And then in Shadowdark, all I do is go into the Shadowdark book, pull this back up, and I don't do all the stats. I prefer to be able to look them up as I'm playing. I'm going to close some things off. The Shadowdark book, thankfully, is well organized, and if you click monsters, you can see all the monsters. But I can just scroll through here, see if I see a white quickly. It's probably going to be under undead, or it's going to be alphabetical. That's my guess. Do we have a white? Here we go. White. Click this. Hyperlink go. This entire book is hyperlinked beautifully for those who don't know. And then I'm going to go look at the white here, and I can see their stats. This is my cheat code. I cut this, right? I go back over into Alchemy. I add a special ability, and I just paste it. And then you can expand your UI box here. The reason I do this is I just have everything here for me to quickly go through instead of flipping back and forth if I'm working in Alchemy. For the rest of you, you probably can just flip back and forth. You have access to it. It's easy to see. The other thing I'll do is I'll paste it in like a big stat block. Like I'm sending it to a random person right now in Discord. And then I can just look over at it as I'm going through. So going across the top, we know that they are armor-paled undead warriors, sinister intelligence. If you want to get that description in there for them, right? You go over here, you go to description, you cut and paste it. When I do my descriptions, I like to do these with 2 to 3 of the hashtags for Markdown. It's going to change your look. So if I go back in and look at it here, watch. If I undo this, I was like, ooh, that's cool. You get this nice bold print that's easier to read. And I find that this is easier for me to read off on screen if I'm doing anything special. I'll re-unlock it. Let's get the next important thing. We got an AC of 14, hit points of 15. Those are under your trackers, AC hit points. You can also see that I've color-coded these for my show and the blue and oranges that we use. You hit the unlock feature. You can name that AC whatever you want. I like having it on screen in case I need to look at something. It also makes it so the audience can see while I'm doing stuff. But if you're playing solo games, it also lets you see what the AC is when you click on the monster to take a look at it. Same thing for your hit points. You scroll down, see a themed access. It's a bar, it's health. And right now we know that these creatures have 15 health. Pretty simple. You can add actions for their attacks and rolls if you really like having those things in your game. You could click this, you could go through, you can define your action, you can create a new one and add it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't do this very often because I like rolling dice during the show. And instead of putting all that information in the action tracker, I usually just put it under one of their abilities so I know what they can do without having to make all the rolls. If you like the rolls, by all means, do your own thing. I'm not going to tell you no. So we're going to delete all this since I have it over in Discord that I'm looking at. We have our abilities here. Let's see if they have an ability. They have Greater Undead, immune to morale checks. So let's put Greater Undead. I like having this info. And we're going to put the information here. I will remind everybody, when you're cutting and pasting columns from a book, you are going to run into the issue of formatting. Even if you hit Control Shift and V, you're still going to get this. You can go through and manually do this. I'm literally deleting and spacing. Or there are sites out there that crush the formatting out of copy and paste, and then you can put them in here. Little text, I don't worry about it. Big text, though, I do. It is frustrating, though. You just, you work around it. Have some fun. Don't take too long. The next thing we have is our Bastard Sword and Life Drain. I'm already not looking forward to fighting this. What I usually do is I'll add a either area here that tells you weapons, or you can go to your notes and put it in here. And this is usually where I put it, to be honest. Alchemy is marked down. If I want this to stand out a little bit more, I will do the double asterisk to make it bold. So I know this is an attack with a Bastard Sword, and that'll carry over to the final format. And now we're just about done. We scroll up to the top here and we go through our stats. Monsters in Shadowdark only give you the bonuses. So I know what the numbers are roughly, but they're only going to tell you if it's a +3, a +1, a +2, and so on. The way that you get the information, if you're doing your actions, it pulls whatever that bonus is. So I'm only going to put the bonus in here and not a hard stat. You can tab through. I find it's the easiest. And you're going to go through and put all this basic stuff in. Oh, look, we have our stats. So difficult. What I am noticing here is I don't have an alignment area anywhere, and I don't have their level here. You could go put it somewhere else, or if they get advantage on something, I put it in skills. So what I usually do is I just go here at the very top in the skills, and I put AL, C for chaotic, right? And I go here, and I will add level 3. The other place that I usually put the 3, like you can just do it here, I'll go up here in monster, and I put level 3. Right here, just so I know what it is. We've added our monster. All we need to do is put our white in. So we're going to go back into our lovely screenshots that we've done, or if you have tokens at home. This will add its own. This is our white. I know that Alchemy is adding it to where you can adjust the image, right? And I'll hit OK, and it's going to cut off her head. I recommend going into something like Canva and editing it into a 500 by 500 square, and then just leaving a gap around to really help put these things in the right spot for it. I'm not going to do that live now because it'll take too much time, but I have a whole file of just in Canva 500 by 500s for monster tokens for Alchemy. I also do it for other programs as well, because even in was it not Foundry? It was in Roll20. I was having problems with tokens, and I resize them in Alchemy and throw them in. It's just so much easier. Regardless, we have our monster in. I'm just going to hit save for now. You can see that we've added them in. I haven't added all the equipment because we don't have equipment in here because Shadowdark's not out. We have a pretty little piece here that tells us Hell Unearthed. Pretty simple. And then what I'm going to do, just so we can see this in the video, I'm going to go back to library. We're going to load up Breachers Live. And we're going to go in here. And you're going to see we don't have a scene for our recent addition, our module. So once this loads, we're going to go, oh man, we need to we desperately need to add this in. How are we going to do it? So if you go down to the bottom here, we're going to try first to add a scene and see if it pulls up the scene. If not, we just have to add the module into our entire piece. You never know. You could add it here on your own and be happy with it that way. I just like it so that I can keep sharing stuff in as I need it, and I can put it in any single thing that I want. Like any adventure, any live show that I'm going to play. So we're going to type in Hell Unearthed, because that's what we named it. We're going to see if it pulls up. Sure enough, Hell Unearthed is right here. It has 0 NPCs. We click OK. We add it into the scenes. Let's slide it up one, and we're going to click play to take a look at it to see how it looks. Hey, our newsprint mesa is there. We're going to hit tactical mode. I expect we're going to have to resize. There's our little piece here. And we can blow up this thing pretty good size. We're probably not going to be able to get the squares to match exactly. And when there are situations like this, I just turn the grid off. I just use whatever's here. Because we're just going to move a token around the board. It doesn't really matter that much. And as a sample, let's take this token, put it on the board. He fits in the squares just fine. So I usually do it this way to make it easy. And now we know where we're starting, where we're coming in, and what we're doing. The last thing we got to do is we need to add our NPC. Right here is our warden in white. Click OK. Hit OK. Boom. And I'll take the token and put it on the table to test it. If you drag it up here, it becomes visible. And sure enough, we got our lovely little token here. We can even hit play. You can see the information that is here, and it'll pop into play as well. So very simple to add a brand new thing in, and we're going to be playing a solo game. So I needed to have this in here. It wasn't hard. Like, really wasn't hard at all. So now that I have that in, I'm going to pick up SOLODARK and start playing with our new Lancer class. I hope this helps you if you're setting up alchemy for yourself. It's not hard. Take the time. Get all your assets first. Put them in a folder. Resize tokens to 500 by 500, something like Canva, at least until they make it so we can do it in the game. Try to keep your files small. The smaller they are, the smoother things are going to run for you. And then most of all, build them in their own module so that you can add them to any game you play in the future. You don't have to worry about trying to add them every single time all over again. That's it for me on EFP. If you're here for the live show, stick around. We're going to get started with everything else we're doing. For the rest of you, bats. All right, so recording's done. Let's see what they said. For column pasting, to fix it quick, I usually paste it in a notepad or search bar in my browser. That is a very good tip. That is a very good tip. Pasting it in your browser does work. Yeah, Connor, I try to do, like, if I think it's going to be a good piece, I treat this as like a studio day for recording. And I record 2 to 3 videos that I can put out during the week. I'm fairly good at getting one take, and I have some minor edits to do afterwards. That's just lots of camera time. I'm not saying that's something everyone can do. I usually have bullet points. Today I don't, because I'm very good at alchemy. That should be how you begin and end every recording. I mean, you could. I'm not opposed to it. I just noticed I don't have lower thirds on my side piece here. I'm a big fan of alchemy. It runs well. Their first alpha is not out yet. Sorry, not alpha. Sorry, their version 1 isn't out yet. I'm waiting for the full version. I love the team at alchemy. They do amazing work, and I'm really excited to see what this looks like as it grows and grows, because eventually I think we're going to see a lot more high-end, great-looking games put into alchemy. And I think with that, we're going to get to see more animated maps and videos that are backgrounds, animated backgrounds. I just need them to optimize it to run smooth. I have a pretty beastly rig, and I run into some problems when I'm streaming. Solo play, not as much. But I know optimization from working in video games. Optimization is one of the last things that you do because you need to have whatever your version is going to be, your version that's the final sale piece, done to optimize it. Because if you optimize along the way, you're going to waste a lot of time optimizing over and over. The only time you optimize big problems is if it's a crashing mistake, like something just seizing the system, stopping you from being able to load a page. That kind of stuff you fix because it's a true bug. But if it's just running poorly or running into issues, that takes time before you go through the optimization pass. We'll see it soon, though. I have faith in them. Let me put this lower thirds in here. I just realized I didn't have it, and that is disappointing. I want to have lower thirds on my vertical videos as well. You try your bigger one and see if it fits or if it cuts it off. It does cut it off. There we go. I might have to make the lower thirds a smaller piece for some stuff. But anyway, so we're done with that. Let's us go back into alchemy. We do have a few extra things to prep. I just wanted to give a short bite-sized version of it. So let's go back over here and look at a few things. Let's delete Valraven off of here. And the reason I did this, like I said before, is I can just take and add this to any fucking game. I could go to any one of these, I could just add it whenever I want. That's why I do it in the content universes, not the library. The way I explain it to people, this is your bookshelf of stuff. This is the table you're playing at. If that makes sense. So this is all of your table, all of your books, all of your tables. And this is just looking at everybody else's shit with yours. And then this is their marketplace, which has got a wild amount of stuff in here. This guy's stuff. What? There's horror overlays? How did I not know about this? What do we get here? It's like they know me. Yes to all of this. Bats! Pumpkins! Survival? Okay. This is a great set of videos to put on anything. I'm all about this, everybody. God damn, how much shit is in here? This is a lot. Thank you, John Carpenter Music. Occult. I mean, occult. This is some wild stuff. I'm watching this whole video. Sorry, you guys. That's those hands. That is amazing. The flies. This kind of stuff is the things I love to have. Lovecraftian's got its own thing. I love having these for tables just to have the little animated backgrounds for stuff. This is killer. Bravo. You heard what? You heard what? I don't know what you're talking about. What did you hear? What did you hear? For anyone who's looking for new stuff for their alchemy for this upcoming, we're in Hallow Green. You know, the season between now and Halloween. If you're looking for some good stuff, this new Kinomancer stuff is awesome. Anyway, this is their library. This is where you pick up all your games, everything they have, all of this stuff, right? Very fucking cool. Let me go back to here. Let's go back into our table. I have these off because I'm not running video and audio in here, but you can do video and audio. I'll be honest, I haven't used it. I don't know if it's good or how it runs or any of that kind of stuff. So we have our lovely table here. It works well. We really can't, like, if I turn this grid on, it's almost, I can't make it large enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have to re-screenshot this at a larger size to fit it. Because that opacity, like if you're looking at it, it just doesn't line. So I think for the game, we're just going to turn that off. We don't need it. I can count squares. I'm an adult. Right? So we'll just leave it. We know that she's in the game. I'll put this up there. We do have some other things to do. So let's go back. Let's go to here. Let's go to Breachers. Let's go to this. Let's get our other monsters in here, right? Let's get our other creatures. So what do we have? We know this guy might be something. We don't know who he is. Let's go back into here. Let's pull up our acrobat to set up our solo adventure. And then let's look and see if he has a role. And we might be building this as we play a little bit. You know what I mean? 3 weeks ago, a local spelunker. I think that's who this guy is. Remy. Stoic peasant. Reminder, he explains in the book that bold is important. Bold and italic refers to something in the Shadowdark core rulebook. I even use a sample. Hateful Spirit uses statistics of a wraith. So we know he's a peasant. So I'm going to go into here. I'm going to give him his descriptor. Descriptor. Done. His name is Remy. I'm going to say NPC. Right? We're going to go character. I'm going to go into Shadowdark Premium here again. And we're going to quickly look at peasant. I don't know if this guy comes up. That's the other thing. I don't know if he even will come up. I think peasant. I don't know if this is alphabetical. Let's scroll up. Let's find out. Come on, don't do that. Peasant? Where are you, peasant? Peasant. Boom. Here he is. Commodore 1 close. AC 10. Hit points 4. Done. AC 10 already there. Hit points are 4. We look at this guy sideways and he dies. Right? He dies. Then he's got zeros in all stats. He's lawful and level 1. So NPC level 1. I'm going to delete this and see if it replaces it. There we go. Remy. I'm going to delete this and see if it replaces it. I did not. Remy. All zeros. We're going to add our skill. He is going to be alignment, lawful. And that's that. They have no abilities. They just suck. And they have a club that does a 1d4. So we're going to go down here into the notes, hit this. We are going to bold this and this, and we're done. So now we have our Remu. I didn't mean to make him Remu. Remu is wrong. Remy. Is there any other people? Let's go back to our Hell on Earth. I love this. I don't see... 1 week ago, Harris, wealthy, duplicitous knight. So we got a knight. I didn't see art for the knight, unless that knight was that half undead piece here. I'm not seeing any other monsters. Water, a statue. So let's do this. Let's go to handouts. We're going to do a new handout. We're going to do the angel statue. Yeah, I looked at the appendix in the back. I didn't... Is there one back there? There's some monsters back there? All right, we'll take a look at that. I'm going to grab our angel statue. Did I not screenshot our angel statue? I did not. I did not. Let's screenshot this thing. And we're not going to build out the full adventure. Like, there is a way to, like, add everything. I'm not interested in that. There's our statue. Done. Now we got a handout so we can showcase it as we're playing if we want it. We're going to scroll through the book mostly, I think, besides combat. Right? I don't know what these are. Let's screenshot them in case we need them. Could be anything. I think this is the night. I'm guessing. Yeah, okay, in the back. All right, let's go look. Perfect. Imp. Oh, it's not hyperlinked. It's not hyperlinked. So we need let's do this. I'm gonna slide this over so I can see this. I'm gonna cover chat for a sec here for myself. And we're going to go NPCs. We're gonna play the duplicate game. Right? Because we know these are in the game. And if we have all this set up in advance, that just allows us to play, and it's gonna be a fuck ton easier. So let's type them out. Bander Quaz. We're going to put Imp. Mischief and Suffering. I will just cut this. We will put this in their description. Done. Let's see if we have Imps in Shadowdark. Let me pull this up for you all. Imps. There's got to be an imp, right? Has to be. G. Golem. I know there's a golem. H. I. I don't see no imp. No imp. Anyone see an imp in here? See invisibles. All right, so let's go back here. What I usually do when I can't find something is go to the devils, because I find that sometimes in demons and devils, there it is. Here's our imp. We have our description. They are 13.9, and I'll be honest, all I care about for these characters, for these monsters, is this. 13.9. Okay. And we need art. There's no art for the imp. Let's get some black and white imp art. Get some black and white imp art here, shall we? Ooh, done. Done. We'll go Breachers. Let's go, actually. I'm just going to put it in downloads. I will move them later. I love that. It's great. It looks like what I want. Oh, I should have put it in here. I will put it in here, actually. Move to. It'll cut off his wings because I'm not doing the 500 by 500. But it's good enough. Right? And then we'll just cut its stat block. Oh, it's got some powers. Oh, man. Come on, guys. Why are we getting dicked like this? Well, we can dig. -2 plus 3, 0. -2, 3, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. 1, 0, 2. And then we're going to look at, they have immune to fire. So we're going to quickly put their abilities in. Boom. Impervious. Add another feature. Can't. Not excited about this. I also put them in bold. So I find that the font in Alchemy is a little small for how far I have to sit from the screen because I have a super deep table. And scroll wheel fucks it up for view for you guys. So I don't do it. So that's a big one. I think we look by pages here. See if there's anything else we have to add. Right? Let's go back to here. Yeah, art's perfect. We got some cold iron. That doesn't matter. Consecration statues. We have art for that. The Gall of the Fallen Angels, an adventure location, special prison. Kensington Harris, employer of Morak and the PCs driven by wealth. Maybe that was Kensington Harris. Do you think that that's Kensington Harris in the front of the book? That might be... I might have done that wrong. Oh. I think it is. I think it is. Let me bump this down. I hope they add Shadowdark to this. I really do. I should go through and put all the monsters in at some point. I just haven't done it. I think that's not Remy. I think that's Kensington, the knight. I think we did it wrong. I'm going to duplicate it and then rename it. I think this is actually the big bad knight guy. That's my guess. Kensington Harris. And then he is a knight. And it says page 3 has it. Let's go to page 3. I think we can start after this. Yeah, that's what it is. That's Kensington. In Acrobat, the other thing too, you can, if someone is building these out, you can add the name of the images when people scroll over them so that they know what they are. I love when PDFs do that stuff. I don't think enough. You're so like just trying to crush it to get it out that you don't think about it. But I do love that. I just noticed that it's cutting off part of the PDF for you all. Abnormal. Very abnormal. Let me check my window size for Acrobat. Yeah, look at that. I apologize, everybody. Easy fix. I think that's good. I think I'm going to start with those because every other... I mean, to me, it seems like every other monster is a basic monster. There's no art. We can add them as we go. The art in the book. That art is perfect. What's in the book, Shane? Is it Shane or Sean? It is Shane, right? I'm saying that right. There you go. So it's not cut off anymore. Shouldn't have been doing that. An OBF error. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else I really need. I think we can just start. Right? So with that said, before we can start, we need to make our token for our Lancer. So I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to pull this up for you all. You'll see that we have a whole bunch of art in here. You can see this how I made the duplicate. So I'm just going to duplicate this one. If you've never used Canva, it is a fantastic piece to make stuff. You can see we made monsters in here last time. I'm going to go to here. I have art already that I uploaded because I did it for the image. I'm going to put him here and just replace it with a drop shadow. And now we have our Lancer art. Right? So we're going to share this. I'm going to download it. And I'm just going to do PNG, transparent background's not needed. I'm going to do the current page. Done, download. And we're going to add this to our character. Will the dice spots be cruel? We never know. We never actually know. So we'll take the web off and then save this. We're going to go back to the table, back to Breachers Live. Let this load in. Hopefully it doesn't choke. We're at the right area. We're going to do an NPC of him because, unfortunately, I don't have a way to add a PC for myself. So we're going to do in-game. How do I want to do this? I don't need all of his information. I really just need a token. We're just going to add a token. And we'll just add him in here. So view. Edit. Token. We're going to go to Breacher Show. NPCs. And I'm going to drag our Lancer token over. You don't want to copy it. We want to move it. And then we got our token. Boom. There's our Lancer. We do have a name for him as well. His name is Zamnir Tal. Zamnir Tal is human. So let's get him his name. We're going to say Lancer, level 3. I do have all of his stats. It's 3, 2, 2, minus 1, plus 1, minus 2. So 3, 2, 2. 3, 2, 2. Minus 1, plus 1, minus 2. So minus 1, plus 1, minus 2. He's not charismatic. He's not our chef. There's our character. We now have him. He is good to go. I'm going to add some base of these in. We're just going to put 4 in. And if we have to make them, what I'll do is I'll download the JSON file and re-upload them so I can add later on. There's going to be blanks there. We can add art as we need them. We should be good to go. Remy is added as well. We should add him, right? Not Remy. Sorry, we had the wrong name. We need to add this. And we need to add Kensington Harris. Done. Both added. We're golden. We're set. Our adventure is ready. So before we go into doing our hour-long session, roughly I think an hour is what I'm going to do, we're going to take a look at the character. We're going to take a look at my Lancer rules. And then I think that's everything. And then we're going to see if we can make this a SOLODARK adventure. And I'll set us up for where we left off, what's going on, and so on. So let's take a look at our character sheet. Our character sheet is this gentleman here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so we can read this. Zamnir Tal, he is our Lancer. He is human. He's level 3. Strong, good dexterity, can take a hit. Not the brightest. Semi-wise. And he has a very low charisma. So that's important to what we're doing. He's a Lance plus 4, which is a new weapon. It does 3d4 plus 1, and it has reach, so we can hit things squares away. He has javelins as well, which can be thrown far. And then if we go into his abilities, if I don't stab myself with the dice. Here's our abilities. Whoop. A little too far. So 200 is pretty good. Javelin, lance, pike, polearm, spear. All armor, Human, he got an additional talent. Lancer, he's got stabbing wall. If you stand your ground and you don't move, you can block a passage of 3 squares across in front of you at the end of your reach. So like with this reach, you can just stab and block and make a wall 3 squares wide. It's a strength roll DC 12 to activate. Lancer, distance defense, wielding a reach weapon. Our AC goes 1 higher because we know how to keep things away from us. Lancer, he's got jumping strike. You can jump near in height or fall the same distance and take no damage. Attacks while jumping are at disadvantage, but deal an extra weapon die. So you're at a disadvantage to hit, but you do more damage. Those are all of his core abilities, and then we have our rolls on our talent table. Now, before we look at these, I want you to see how this worked. I'm going to keep our web up, and I'm going to keep this up because we may have to make other characters. So I'm just going to kind of leave this in the background for us in case we need it for other monsters, but it'll be in the background. And as a matter of fact, I will slide it over here so you guys don't have to watch it. So here is our Lancer. Breachers is my setting. Lancer is here. I'm going to slide that away so you can see this a little bit better. And this is our class. This is what we're playing today. Our group was 3 breachers that went in. 1 of them died. All of this is the fault of the Monday show. They were what are known as wallers. They are people who live inside the wall and survive inside the wall. With that said, they beat these breachers up after the breachers were in a bad fight, took their armor, are acting as if they are them to get out of the wall. Not a common thing. It does happen, but the breachers that they fought were so far into the wall, they went from the astrolane side of the wall all the way half through, up and down levels of these huge monolithic structures between, and are now on the other side in the Verdantis Kingdom, which is like a forested area of the inside of the wall. So our Lancer, this is the class everybody knows. A Lancer is not a knight, but a mercenary trained in the art of war, combat, and keeping foes at the far end of your reach. You serve no king, but trained on a mount. You have no code, but protect those who pay for your service. You are a Lancer, and gold is good. That is the concept for the Lancer. I love the little description for this. I'm trying to keep it in the Shadowdark style, so it's really short and sweet, and not over the top and over descriptive. So we get specific weapons because that's how they break their classes up in Shadowdark. So we got javelin, lance, pike, polearm, and spear. We get all armor. We get a D8 hit points because we're combat. We're definitely combat. You know two additional languages. Sorry. You know 2 additional common languages. Stabbing walls that we talked about before. It's a strength and a roll of 12. That's what we have to roll to make it work. Distance defense. While wielding a reach weapon, your AC is 1 higher. Jumping strike. You can jump near in height or fall the same distance. For those who are wondering distances, if you have the book or the PDF and you're trying to figure out like, oh, well, how do distances work in this game? They kept it simple and did close, near, far. And they did it because it's easier than having to measure all the time, but they do have your measurements for it. Let me get a page number for you all. What am I gonna do? The distance. Close is 5 foot in the very front of your book if you open it. If you have this, just so you know. This has got a bunch of info. So does this page. And then on the back page is the same things. 2 more tables that you can use kind of control. On the front, it tells you that close is 5 foot, near is 30 foot, far is within sight. Just so you know the distance on how those work in the game we're about to play. Back to the table. Oh, wrong table. Wrong table, boys and girls. So we have stabbing wall, distance defense, and jumping strike. Those are the 3 abilities of this class. In Shadowdark, you roll 2d6 and you roll for duplicates. So he was a human, he got 1. He got 1 for being 1st level, and he gets 1 for being 3rd level because it's on odd levels that you get new class talents. If you get 2 duplicates of the same thing, re-roll. The way I decided to build out these talents is to make sure that they take away the penalties that are part of this and make you better at it. A 2, hard to get, deal an extra weapon die while mounted or charging. And charging could be if you run and strike somebody, right? 3 to 6, gain advantage on your strength roll for stabbing a wall, or you can get a +1 on range attacks. Your choice. 7 to 8, +2 to strength, dex, or +1 to melee. 9 to 10, distance defense AC goes up 1. On an 11, a harder one to get. It should be gain. Should be advantage. Should just say advantage. Shouldn't even say that. Advantage on jumping strike. Max of twice you can get it. And then choose a talent on a 12 or 2 points distributed to stats. Very clean, very easy setup for this. I did add some new armor. Armor cost, gear slots, AC. This is like this so I can put it in a table format when I do layout. The Stektarj. That is the shield that is mounted for when you're doing jousting. Stektarj. It gives you a very minor AC, but it's mounted and steady. You'll see I added new properties. Shield is mounted to a saddle, so we don't have it unless we're mounted. And steady, any lance or polearm set in the U-shaped mouth has advantage on the charge. So really, it's more for like stopping the bounce when you're charging something. Weapon, I added some new weapons. We have a lance, Ergirasume, and a halberd. You'll notice that the damage is different on them. We have reach, trip, and disarm, because that's what that weapon was for. And a breaker is made to bust doors down. Because halberds were actually used to like break doors, break armor, things like that. And that's it for this. The breaker gains advantage on breaking down doors, trip, and disarm. Use attempt both of these actions. You can do either one. And then the Cyanide is a new class that I'm working on, but it's not ready yet. So back to the character, you can see where these abilities came from, but you'll notice there's also a Breacher talent. In the setting of Breachers, for those who are here for the chef, you on even levels get Breacher talents. And I did this because I wanted my micro zines, my mini zines, my mini campaign settings, as each one of the sections come out between the walls, I wanted you to get some fun stuff. So I'm making a D20 table for basic Breacher guilds and what you get in training. But you're also going to get some as other zines come out for the different Breacher guilds, like the Astrolane Breachers, the Iron Fang Breachers, where they have different abilities. The Astrolane Breachers I'm working on right now, but we rolled on our Breacher table. Breacher table is something that is in the core rules for Breachers. As a matter of fact, I can show you the table if you guys want to see it. Let me pull up Breachers in Shadowdark. We'll hot swap this and we'll go over and take a look at this. I keep hitting the foot pedal. Keep hitting the foot pedal. So let me close this down. This is Breachers and how much I've done so far. There's a lot. Breacher talents is here. These are the different talents you get in Breacher. We got the Transmuter one. Transmuter Stone has affected you. Gain 8 hit points. A part of your body becomes flexible stone. It's actually one of the first secrets of Breachers. Every session you play, a secret should be given about the wall that you are adjacent to and what you're doing. So we have that. So we have an extra 8 hit points. And if you look at our character, we have 33 hit points in Shadowdark. We are a brick shit house. Breachers is going to be a zine that comes out for Shadowdark. So Shadowdark has got an open license. I'm creating Breachers, which will come out in zines. It's my setting for Shadowdark, because there are no settings for Shadowdark. And I wanted something that was different. This is a gritty sword and sorcery meets... How would I explain it? I don't want to ruin it. It is full of secrets. As a matter of fact, the GM's part of it, there will be a button in the beginning of the PDF. That's what we're currently working on, where you click it, and it turns on all the secrets for the setting. And they are, it's a true secret. Like, if you've played Mutineer Zero or some of the other Free League things, you know there's a big secret for the setting. And then once you get the secret for the setting, if this goes the way I want, I'll start putting out the known setting, and people can play in that later on in the game. Yeah, it's fun. Thank you. I'm super excited for it. So, with that said, I guess it's time we see if we can make this into an adventure, right? See if we can make this work without fucking it all up, as they say. So we're doing a SOLODARK game. We're using a multiplayered campaign. We want to make sure we are not ruining the adventure for ourselves too much. Hell on Earth is what we're playing. So I think I'm going to start recording it from here, and I'm going to do this just like I would if I was sitting down to play this. This part will be interactive. Players will be rolling stuff. Audience will be rolling things. I have dice here. I have turned our Streamloot cards on if you want to help the person survive, and it's a good way to support the channel as we're on our road to hit 500. We have some cards active so that we can use. Our Monday show uses these cards as well. So, you know what? I feel like I need a beer for this. All right. I went and got my large Hornstein. Figure we're playing a Lancer, so we might as well have this. I've not made personalities for these characters. I wanted to be able to do this as we do our SOLODARK adventures. I have my mini cooler here. Let's get ourselves a beer. I think we're gonna go Foggy Geezer to start. For those who don't know, the art for this is so suiting to the type of games I run and the things I love. As a matter of fact, I'll show you this before we start recording. This is Foggy Geezer from Three Floyds. War Pigs. Amazing art. Hazy Indian. Indian Pale Ale. I think this is what we're going to do. And we're going to start it off this way. We guys all ready? Someone want to test dice for me? Can someone give me a D20 roll, please? Exclamation point D20 roll. I'll put them on screen using lower thirds. And we're going to start the recording here. We're going to bats it for... Ooh, you know, I'm going to do this first. We will bat, but I'm going to do this. We're going to go with episode video. Let's get the right music here. I'm actually okay with this, but nah, I want to see what else White Bat has for me today. We're going to go with 90s game OST style. All right. Starting the recording. 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, we are here to do some SOLODARK. If you've been watching the live stream along with me, we talked about our Lancer a la my homage to the Dragoon from Final Fantasy. Said we're starting this, I need a drink to get it going. We got a horn to make it feel right, and we're gonna try to take Hell on Earth, that's right, the very adventure we talked about the other day, and turn it into a SOLODARK experience. We did all of our prep during the show. You can go watch the live for the rest of that, but play along with us here and see if we can't come up with something special. For those who are watching this recorded later on, this is a live event. We are live with our people from YouTube. They're going to be making rolls. They're going to be playing Streamloot cards. You're going to see pop up on stream, gifts, everything under the sun. The goal is to make our lovely character, our Lancer, survive what is going on. Zamnir is a human Lancer. They are a mercenary for hire, and gold is good. They work with other breachers in my setting of breachers, and my Monday live show has, well, done them dirty. They think that all these breachers are dead. They've stolen their gear. Then we're going to be starting off this entire session with what I think is probably the most painful thing I can have done. Audience, I need you to roll me a D4 and a D6 for the gear we are missing from falling down the pit. Let me take us over to our lovely table here, and we'll get everything ready to go. Bats. So, we have our character here. I'm asking for the roll because we lost gear to the other players. I need a D6 and a D4 because we are going to lose one of these. And we're going to lose one of these. D4, a 1. We lose a ration. We're short a ration. That was taken by the Monday group. And give me a D6 as well. Otherwise, I can always roll it. I got my new fancy dice from Dispel here. In honor of the lovely Delicious in Dungeons. A 1. I did say we cannot lose our lance because we fell with it, but we can lose this. We lost our mounted shield. All right, well, we don't have a mount right now. We don't have a mount right now. We'll work on it later. Fuck. That means our AC also goes down by 1 more. We are 15 traditionally because the armor that we are wearing. We're missing pieces of our armor. We only have our chainmail now. We usually wear a half plate to be mounted. And we are missing a ton of it because the Monday group stole our armor. The only thing we have is our pauldron and our lovely helmet, and that is it. We know how to speak Orcish, Thanian, and Draconic. Thanian is what the beasts speak in the game. Think your Minotaurs, your Beastmen, things like that. And we are a human Lancer, level 3. We are a silver scale, chaotic in nature. Our background is a patcher. Back in medieval times, patchers were something special. So let's talk about this. Not only are we a lovely Lancer, a new class I'm designing and putting out in a zine, again, homage to the Dragoon of Final Fantasy, a patcher is what in, say, Shadowrun or Cyberpunk, you would know as a fixer. They were the person who patched up problems in a community. People knew who they were, they came to them, and they solved problems. And that is so suiting, considering the fact that we're basically a mercenary for hire. So, we're going to be doing this live. We're going to be trying to figure out how to make a game that is already set for multiple people to play as a SOLODARK game. I have my journal. You can go back and watch the SOLODARK journals. This is my journal for it. It's just a me notebook with all my favorite lovely stickers on it from numerous people. The inside of it is filled with my notes from my live shows and for my SOLODARK experience. You can see how I do that over in those lovely videos. Today, I got a blank sheet with Hell on Earth and just a few notes on the side, for page numbers. And that is it. That is it. That's all we got. I do have the PDF in my hand from Hell on Earth. Some of our audience has downloaded as well. Feel free to pick this up. The link is down below. Cameron was kind enough to give me a copy while I was there to check out. And I think we may not make it out of this. We really may not make it. We have everything we need. I have my books next to me. I have my SOLODARK. I have the PDFs. And of course, I have Nave. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. I think we're golden grams. Let's start this thing off. So, I like to start off my solo sessions putting myself in the headspace of what's going on. The first and most important things when we start this game is we need to determine our breacher points, which is my settings version of luck. It allows us to use a d6 to modify a d20 roll, add to damage, or reduce damage. In SOLODARK, they say you start with 1. So at the top of the page, I'm going to write BP for breacher points. I'll put a little shield here. And I need the audience to roll me a d4. We're going to add 1 to it for how many we have to start. We're going to get out our new black wing with the pencil protector and the cool blue eraser. They did a little group thing with Midori, or the travel journal. We're going to sharpen it up. We're going to see what we get while our audience rolls that. That's how many breacher points we start with. The other thing we have to do is we got to roll our initiative. In Shadowdark, you usually roll initiative right out of the gate, and you roll with it for the entire session. 1. So we got 2 breacher points from the audience. Thank you so much for the roll there. We got 1 whole piece. 1 whole piece. So we got 2 in total. I mean, we did fall down. We got jumped. It didn't turn out great. Kind of fucked. But we got a lot of Streamloot cards to help us. I'm going to roll for our initiative. Initiative is kept in order, and it is something that's just static, and you use the whole time. And as a matter of fact, everybody, I was given by Gaming Paper their new initiative tree stand. I forgot about this. So you know what? We're going to use it. We're going to use the initiative tree stand. I'm going to set it back here so you guys can kind of see it when we're in the big cam. We have all of our tree pieces here. I think it said it is wet erase, so we're going to use... I'll use my dry erase, actually. Should wipe off that pretty well. We're going to put our Lancer here, and we're going to roll our initiative. These pop off, by the way. This little piece. So we're going to put Lancer. I'm going to roll our initiative. We're going to go over to the table so we can look at our bonuses. We're going to decide we're spending a breacher point right out of the gate, because I want to go first no matter what in this, because I feel like we're outnumbered and this could be bad, right? This could be bad. So if we go over to our class, we look at what we got. We have a +2 to what we're doing. I'm going to roll our d20. I got a 16. Oh, no, that's not 16. That's a 6. It gives us an 8. We don't really re-roll initiative in this. I'm spending a breacher point right out of the gate. We're spending a breacher point. I'm going to add a d6 to this because we can add it to any roll. Actually, you know what, audience? You guys can give me a d6. Let's see what you get, and we'll go from there. Maybe you'll get lucky, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'm going to bring this over and turn this on and down, so in case I need you all to see what we're doing, you can see our dice rolls. Somewhere I have a little tiny piece for this. A 3? I mean, look, it's better than what we had. It's not fabulous. There we go. It's not fabulous, but it's better than what we had. I'm going to tighten this down so that I can use this for our show. Great start. I don't disagree. Great start. So we're going to turn this off. We're going to try turning this on and see if you guys can see the Facecam Pro. Hopefully we are good here. I'm going to pause our recording. I'm going to fix something real quick so I can pause it. For some reason, this camera is not wanting to work because, you know, why would it want to? Pause the music. And then we will continue recording. Sometimes this stuff happens, but not often. I'm usually pretty spot the fuck on. Facecam Pro is a cam. I have it added. It is a nested scene. Where are you, motherfucker? There you are. Psha. Ooh, Hard to see my dice. Hard to see these dice-os. Very hard. It's done already. Fixed. I'm going to turn on the light. I didn't want it to be so bright in here, but it's going to have to be, I think. For these dice are very hard to read, aren't they? These are hard to read. I don't think you guys can see them that well. This is why I want to get one big set for streaming. Maybe if it's on here, does this make it easier? Sort of. I don't love it, but we're going to go with it. They're difficult to read. We'll use them for the session, though. I don't give a shit. All right, anyway. Back to recording. Let me turn this off. Let me get rid of this. So 3, 2, 1. I'm going to snap so the sound's here. 3, 2, 1. So our initiative is bad. We got a 3. I rolled a 6. That's a 9. So we got an 11. All right. I mean, 11 is what it is, I guess. We'll put it here. And we'll put it up behind me and we'll see if we survive. I don't think we're going to. Oh, fuck us. All right, well. Let me slide this over. The torch burning in the background. Can you guys see that? I'll slide it a little more. We'll ditch this. There you go. Lancer, 11. It's not great, everybody. It's actually pretty rotten. Pretty rotten. If we have an 11, we're not doing great. I think at the end of the episode we were on, our breacher stalked them to look at where they were on the scene to see how much of a issue he was going to have dealing with them. He's probably going to go look for his team, realizing he's outnumbered instead of fighting them, and head his way further into the Verdantia walls, which is all forested. There's huge stone-like trees, but they still have a flexibility to them. The leaves fall and they shatter on the ground. We're kind of in a situation where it is dangerous to be alone, but we don't have a choice. We're mercenary. We know how to take care of ourselves. We know how to fight if it's needed. So let's see if we can find a trail. I think we need to find our people. We are short on rations, so the most important person to find is probably our chef. We know our chef is not very good at keeping himself safe. We know that he isn't very good at anything but talking and cooking. We have no one to talk to. I guess scent and smell is what we're going to be doing, right? Scent and smell. So let's pull up our Shadowdark book and I'm going to pull up this. Let's pull up our SOLODARK and take a look. In the SOLODARK, it talks about a few things, and let's see if it'll help us. We can check with the Oracle. We're in the wall. I have a rule known as the journey, but I assume we all kind of went down on the same spot, so there's probably not a lot of a chance that the guy made it too far. I think, do I know of places that he could be in here? I'm a veteran. Have I been in this wall? Have I dealt with any of this stuff before? There is a chance. I think it's probably weighing on the side of unlikely, because if you scroll up here, we have the likely or certain, even chance, unlikely. I think we're rolling with a disadvantage here. I think we have to, right? Disadvantage. So we're going to be rolling 2d20. I don't like that at all. We're rolling 2d20. Let's see if we have a card in Streamloots that can help us out of the gate. I'm going to go with... Man. I kind of want to waste one of their flashback cards. Ooh, everyone. So in this, we have something called a flashback. It's change of scene, have an item, do any of the stuff that we need to do, any of that kind of stuff, right? I'm going to do a flashback. And I'm going to say we had a meetup point. We had a point that we're going to meet at. It is a mesa inside the wall that if we got lost, we were to meet there, and it's like a day journey from where we are currently. On the map, we are in the vertical part of the journey. That means that we are in a dangerous area. Hold on, dude. Oh, no. We are in the vertical part of the journey. Ooh. So I have a map for this area that I've been working. I'm gonna get to see a bunch of stuff today during this first show. So I am doing a new version of travel called The Journey in Breachers. It'll be a little more live on Monday, but I did my rough sketch in here before I do my digital one. So we're gonna pull it out. We're gonna add something to our map. So this is our Breachers map. It looks chaotic, right? Doesn't make any sense. So the way this works is clockwise, horizontal movement, vertical movement. The one below that is horizontal. The one below this one is vertical in a clockwise motion. So kind of like going around this from here, across, down, and around. So it goes horizontal, vertical, horizontal, vertical. The different colors that are on here stand for different things as well. For now, I know we're near where our group started in the Waller situation. I'm going to pencil in that we are a climb to T2, which is a treasure site that we were trying to get, and this is a one-day travel. So I just marked this in. You can see it here. We're going from the Waller location up above that to T2. It's a one-day travel. This jagged line means that it's a disadvantage on your journey roll. We already have a disadvantage. We've used the flashback card. Thank you, Serving Hands. I think it was your flashback card. Oh, no, Allie's flashback card. And we're going to try to see if we can find him. Our audience rolled. Our first roll with disadvantage was a 2 and a 15. We can't find the scent of him. And if we go back to our oracle here to help us out, we said we're rolling with unlikely that we know where they are for scent. And a 2 is no. We have no idea where they are. All right, so we don't know where our little chef is. Our chef is probably dead, but he could meet us back at the point. And if nothing else, our thief will meet us there. I guess we're journeying. I think we're making the journey to there. We're going through a jagged area. It is a disadvantage. It is difficult to do. So we're rolling with disadvantage. We had somebody else roll in chat for our second roll. But I want us to roll again. I feel like that was for the same one. So I'd like our journey roll. While you guys are looking up the journey and getting a roll for us, a disadvantage, let's look at the prompts. There's a chance something will happen here. I'm curious to what those prompts could be. So I'm going to pull this up and we're going to roll on the table. It is percentiles. Let's grab percentiles. Oops. So we got a... It's almost hard for me to see it, to be honest with you. Let me move some stuff out of the way here. We got a... What's that? 75. Question. Okay. Question. And we got a 75 again. Question about a dream. Okay, this will happen during our day travel. A question about our dream during a day travel. I have ideas for this. I think I know what I can do. Make this story click. Make the story click. So, question about a dream. So, let me write this down. We're going to talk about a question about a dream. I'm going to move this over so you all can kind of see this as well. So, I have our start here. Just so we have it. And I'm going to write down, we have a question of a dream. I like this a lot because we are an astrolaner. And since we're from Astrolane, we believe in the cosmos and all of the different stars, and that they bring truth and fortune. If you're from there, you just kind of believe in it as an average. So we got our next roll. What do we get here, buddy? I don't see the roll from him. Oh, there it is. Oh. A 13 and a 3 at disadvantage. We get lost, which means that the journey takes an extra day. We have a question and a dream. It's a 2-day travel now instead of 1. So this, and I'm going to put a round counter across the bottom here. Because remember, every 10 rounds of doing stuff, we have to get a new torch. So we've done 2 rounds so far of in-game kind of. And that could be like 10-second rounds, non-combat rounds. So I'm just going to say we're at 2 rounds of doing things. This sucks because if we go back to Zamnir, when we look at Zamnir, first day ration, second day rations, we're at 0. We're at 0 and we're lost. 0 and we're lost. I think we have a dream about... we have a dream about the door at this location that we're going to that has these astral symbols on them opening and letting us in. There's a bright light inside that shines out and hits the 3 breachers that we're traveling with's armor as the 4th one fades away because we currently believe they're dead. I agree. I think that it's a foretelling of a lost partner and maybe the other 2 alive, bringing hope back to Zamnir. And I agree, Serving Hands. I'm going to go with the day shorter card to suck up this. We'll use a card. I will cross it out and make it 1 day, giving us a ration back. We are still lost in the space between where we were jumped and the destination we're supposed to meet at. The next day, we get our bearings together. We are going to kind of gather ourselves. I think we're going to try this again. We're going to try to get our way out of here being stuck. I think we're going to do what our rogue told us, which was to listen for noise and follow the noise. When we listen for noise, we can reroll encounter distances, because the first thing I need to do is, unfortunately, everybody, we got to roll a d6. We got to roll a d6 for encounter. We're in semi-dangerous territory. I rolled a 6. We are not encountering anything. We're still good to go. I think looking around after using the listening from Serving Hands card, we're going to focus down, follow the noise, get rid of our disadvantage with purpose, and we're going to roll a regular roll. Can I get just the D20 roll from the audience as we are wandering our way through? Climbing is not a problem for our guys. We're leaping and using our pole to pull ourselves up, our lance in between gaps, and climbing our way up, because the rogue told us, the thief, our friend, told us it is on the 2nd level of this area within a day of the Waller site. So we're going to work on climbing this. We have a breacher point left if we need it. We can at least add a d6 to get to this location. I think getting there is more important than being fucking lost. That's not good, man. That's not good. Across the bottom of our sheet here, I've written difficulties. Okay? The journey is wisdom based. DCs in the game, so everyone is aware and we're on the same page for this. DCs, easy is 9. Normal is 12. Hard is 15. And extreme is 18. Unfortunately, this is not an easy thing. I'll say it's a normal. We need a 12. Let's look at our character sheet and see if we even have a chance in hell of doing this. Okay, we have nothing in our skills and abilities that will help us with this. I'm going to look at the Journey's rules, which is in the Breacher section in my Breacher book. This is bad. Our mission is to get there. The distance is a day, which is a secret, but we know because we're playing it. We have a map ready. We have 1 day's ration left. We did not roll an encounter. We don't know if there's any factions in play. There's no sojourn site for us to camp at. And the roll to get there, I think, is based on intelligence. And our intelligence is a -1. So that's a 5. Even with a D6, we don't have a good chance of getting on this. We don't have our Breacher book. It was stolen. We are lost inside of these tunnels for another day. We can't lower it by that with another card. We got to roll to get through this again. We are at 0 rations, everybody. We're down to another D20 roll. I want to roll this one. I want to roll my D20 roll. We're at disadvantage. We have nothing we can add. Natural 20? What is this? Natural 20 and an 18. So we get the lower of the two. Natural 20 will not count. We do have our 18. 18 minus 1 is 17. That's enough to get us out of here. Okay. I think we find an area where light is pouring out. We have some glowing fungus in areas. We crawl up through this small hole to get out. When we come out the other side, the question is there an encounter? Oops. There is an encounter. All right, everybody. This is our first encounter for the game. As we crawl out looking into the area, this is where we start our adventure. And we actually start the beginning of Hell Unearthed. I'm going to flip us over to the book and pull the book up for everybody to see. Here's our book. Hell Unearthed. I already am worried looking at this as a player what the fuck this thing is. I don't know if that's a hellhound. I don't know if that's a coyote. I don't know if that is Red from fucking Final Fantasy. It doesn't look good, though. So, we're going to scroll down. Oh, Jesus, this looks worse. Is that a falling angel? Fuck. The Gall of the Fallen Angel. Now, I know when I scrolled through this, we can learn some fun things about the area. And before we do anything, there's some stuff we got to keep in mind as we're going through this. Also, I see it's trimming it off again. There we go. I'm going to bolt it a little bit here. Can I go like 1 higher? Can I go at like 160? There we go. Now it's not cutting it. Bold is something important for us. We're going to highlight this. I like to highlight these so that when I come back to do them later, we know what's going on, right? We're going to highlight this. These are important. Bold is important. We're going to change this color. Blue doesn't seem right. Let's go with red. So bold is something important to be broken out bullet point, usually interactable in some form or fashion. I like that. That's cool. Let's then talk about what's next. Italics, used to refer to someone or something. Oh, I got to keep this up and on, I guess. Ooh, I don't want that. I don't want that. I just want highlight. So important things to read, probably for us to know. Bold and italics means that it is referring to something in the Shadowdark RPG. There's usually going to be a page number, for example, the Wraith. We went through this earlier. Parentheses is used for summarizing or to give contextual information such as descriptions or page numbers. For example, Remy, young stoic peasant, or conservation or consecration statues on page 7. All right. We already know some stuff. We start with this. Hell on Earth is a low-level adventures for levels 1 to 3 designed for the Shadowdark RPG, though it may be easy to adapt into any rules-light adventure game, as all the general principles are the same. Our setup was 3 weeks ago. A local spelunker, Remy, which would be a waller in our game, a young stoic peasant, discovered a strange structure with a cave somewhere out in the Badlands. So for us, it'll be out in the Verdantis forest. I'm going to make a note that there is something in the Verdantis forest. So this is a peasant that found it. Peasant in Verdantis forest, or the Verdantis wall. It's also known as the Sylvan Barrier. So I'll write that down so I have notes for myself as I'm telling my story. So there's a desolate stone area. I'm guessing like red rock or something along that way, right? 1 week ago, a collector known as Kensington Harris, wealthy, duplicitous knight, hired a gang of thugs led by Morak the Red, a greedy half-demon assassin. Okay. So I'm going to say we've heard rumors about this place. Kensington offers 300 gold for the recovery of any artifacts and 50 gold. Wow, that's a lot of fucking money. For the return of any of his employees. So I think we were hired to go into the wall as the breachers to handle this very situation. I think we were brought in and our job was to find this place. We know we're getting paid 300 gold. We're mercenaries for hire. 50 gold to return any of his employees. Bingo bango, money time. That's what we live for. There is the whole truth, which I don't know if we want to know. I think we skipped the whole truth. I'm going to skip it for now and see what happens, and maybe I'll have to read it afterwards. So let's get to approaching the site. We crawl out and we see this mesa that is here inside. There wouldn't be clouds. I'm assuming there's like a canopy growth up above of stone trees. It's a huge open area with this cave and a mesa that is there. We have that as our background right now in alchemy to kind of set our tone. I will even Control-Shift-Z this so you can kind of see the full piece. So we know that's where we are. It says on approaching this site, let me go to my big cam here to make it a little fun for us. They said on approaching this site that's here, we have a few things to think about. The adventure begins the players arriving at the last known location of Morak and the gang, and Remy. So we're here. We know we're supposed to meet here. This is where our job was going to be. The immediate facts. The location is about 1 day travel from town for us, from the Waller location. That's where we just traveled from. A cluster of small... we arrive at sunset. There's really not a lot of light in here. We're using torches. The place is out of the Badlands, so out of the Verdantis forest, amongst a cluster of small, strange buttes. Buttes, I should say. There's not much scrub or wood immediate. It's a hikeable distance, so in this area, there's probably not a lot of stone, not a lot of clearing, right? It's just a shitty fucking space. We build a fire. It'd be tough to keep up all night. Oh. Immediately hikeable distance. Building a fire would be tough to keep up all night. We don't have the torches for it, so we're not going to have that. And then Remy found a subsurface structure, the Gaul, in a cave somewhere nearby. So we know we're looking for a cave. We rolled an encounter when we come out of this. If the players ask questions, here are some rumors the PCs may have had before. I'm just going to roll a D3. We are the second one. Some travelers claim the wildlife of the Badlands can grow to immense sizes, though they don't have any evidence. Well, we have evidence. We've been all through these walls and we've seen it. So that's what we would know about this place. And now we get to the encounters and entrances. We were climbing up. There are 4 entrances. Can I get a D4 from the audience for the first piece that we have encountered? I'll pull this up so you can see what I'm looking at as well. And I'm doing a D4 because I feel like this should be a table because we're crawling out of like, think of a canopy that's turned to stone and we're crawling over the branches and tunnels and there's collapsed walls within here because we're inside of this big walled area in breachers. So we need to know what we're looking at here. D4. D4. While they're looking at that, what are our options? Cave entrance is 1. That's on ground level. 2 is the original entrance. It's blocked. Found with simple scouting. 3 is the Gal Grate, which is what I'm hoping for. And 4 is the chimney. We got a D4 from the audience. Looks like we got a 2 here. 2 is the original entrance. It is blocked. So when we crawl out, found with simple scouting, collapsed due to fast-eroding dirt, could be evacuated the 3 hours with proper tools. I don't think we have the food nor the fucking time to do that. And that's over here in this section. Well, if that's the case, we need to roll 2d4 here. Doubles give an omen. 1d4 rounds the encounter occurs. So we're going to roll 2d4. I'm going to roll it on cam. We got a 3. What's this one say? These are hard to read in the light. Is a light. We got a 6. That's that's double. 3 and 3 means omens. If doubles are rolled, we get an omen. We got, oh man, come on. Do we have to start this way already? Everything went so well for the chef. I don't think it's going to go well for this guy. That's a 6. Sting bats. As we're looking at the entrance is blocked, he knows he could dig it out. Zamnir knows. It's going to take time. We're out of rations. We have used 2 torches. Oh, I forgot to put his torches in. We only have 4 torches. We've used 2 torches from travel. That leaves us at 2. We have used 3 rounds of time. No. We didn't. We only used 1 torch. That's right. That's right. New rules. We've only had to use 1 so far. We haven't done 10 rounds. We're on our 4th round. Oh, fucking sting bats, dude. I don't want to fucking fight sting bats. At the con, I'm going to show you all this. At the con, these lovely people had stingbat tattoos. I'm not even fucking around. At the booth, at Arcane Library, they had stingbat tattoos. I think I have it here. And I didn't put it on because I took it home because it's too cool to use for this. I don't have it here. Well, anyway, there was a stingbat tattoo. And it has these shitty little tattooed creatures. And I'm so worried that we were going to face them in this because I know stingbats are like the most popular monster for Shadowdark. And here we are. I need the audience to roll me 2d4. We're adding 3 to this. We're going to have to decide if we're fighting this. We do have a wounded monster card. Let's look up stingbats meanwhile, everybody. So we're going to go over into Shadowdark. We're going to scroll down to stingbats. Fuck, I can't believe we're fighting stingbats. We got stingbats. This is a stingbat. This is bad. Oh, you might have to roll a d4s individually. I apologize. I don't think there's a 2d4 button. I don't think I ever did magic missiles. I can do that though while we're talking. Yeah, 2 rolls. All right, they're rolling now for us. Oh, 4. Fuck. We need another one. And we're adding fucking 3 to this, everybody. Oh, come on. Level, AC, attack, damage. What else do we need? Move. And then we're going to put our stats down. Strength, Dex, Con, Int, Wisdom, Charisma. I hope we don't have to fight this many of them. So 4, 5. We have 8 sting bats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put this up so you can see it. 5. I'm just going to do it this way. We're going to stagger them. 6, 7, 8 sting bats. Sting bats have 13 hit points. 13. And their AC is 13. And they have 1 attack. It's a bite. And they do a D4 plus poison. Great. And they have a +3 to hit. That's what we're looking at. Their stat wise, in case we need them at all, is 2, 3, 0, -2. Great, they're stupid. -2 plus 1, -2. Now, I will say, alignment wise, they are neutral. So I'm going to mark that. And their move is near, and it's climb. Oh, they can't fly. Oh, I thought they flew. Oh, near and climb. All right, we got an important decision. The book says, the adventure says, that anytime we have an encounter, they happen in 1d4 rounds. Roll a d4, and don't fuck us over, audience, because we need to roll here to see. This is important. I'm going to highlight this, actually. This is important. It's a d4 rounds and the encounter occurs. So please give us some rounds to hide and let these things out. Maybe they'll flee. Maybe we got to go in here. We can't run. And we are in section 2, which is the original entrance, which is blocked. We can't go anywhere here. The sting bats are coming out of the chimney, which is on the opposite side. We have a chance to hide. We might get away with this. There is saying there's a chance. Maybe we can get away. We got 2 rounds. We have a good dex. We're decent at hiding. We're on the opposite side. It says that they come out over the course of the next hour. They hunt a nearby area for fresh blood. We know there's not a lot of monsters here. We only have... How many javelins do we have? We have 2 javelins. I think we have to hide everybody. I don't think we can take this many down. We need to hide for an hour. Okay, we snuff out our torch. I'm going to mark that. For those who don't know, in Shadowdark, when you snuff out your torch, there is a chance. We got 2 torches, right? We have 1 that is snuffed. We have to roll when we relight it to see if it's any good. They have dark vision, but we're still better off hiding in the dark. Oh, this is bad, everyone. Well, audience, we're going to hide. Give me a D20. We're going to use we're going to use a card, a Streamloot card, to make it so we can survive. I'm going to give us faster, which is a +1 to our dex roll. Give us the roll While they're rolling that, everybody, I hope you enjoyed our first episode of SOLODARK with our Lancer. I don't know if the Stingbats are going to kill us or not. We're kind of fucked. Maybe we can get out of here alive. The other episode should be up over here. There's going to be a button here to click that's a circle that's to subscribe. I think we need 500 to start doing fun stuff. I can see the audience roll, but you can't. Until next time, everybody, watch, listen, learn, hide from Stingbats. All right, so we'll stop that recording, and we're going to continue. We're not done. I'm just stopping that recording so we can do this. No, we cannot use Shane's. We are going to be starting it off with your garbage roll serving hands. We got a +2 from us, and then we got to oppose roll with the monsters. I'm going to put this up. I'm going to start a recording right now. Yeah, I think we're screwed. Yeah. No, we are we're fucked. That's the word I was looking for. We're fucked. I'm starting off with swearing right out of the gate. I'm sure this will get demonetized, but we're picking up in episode 2 here for our Lancer in SOLODARK or DUODARK as the audience plays with us during this live stream. If you're watching this later on, links will be down below, all that jazz. You'll notice like right here, we have a dice roll that says 8. Let's go over to the board and I'll show you why this is bad. An 8 is bad. An 8 is bad. We were trying to hide from Stingbats. We rolled in our Hell on Earth first episode. We're trying to get into the Gaul, and we rolled a 6 with 2d4, and according to the rules for Hell on Earth, doubles mean an omen happens in 1d4 rounds. We rolled a 2. We have 2 rounds to hide. For an hour, these Stingbats are going to be hunting for fresh blood. It's not good for us. But we now know there's a chimney, and the chimney is empty. We have an 8. We have a +1 from our faster card from Serving Hands, and our character, it's got a +2. That's 9, 10. And I feel like we have advantage right now because they're the opposite side. So our saving grace is our advantage roll from the audience member is a 17. As we hide and beginning to crawl around the outside of this, I think we need to ask the Oracle, can we get to the hole without making another roll to get in while they are out hunting? So as we move from here, whoops, didn't mean to do that. As we move from here to here, trying to skirt along the edge of this butte and get our way in. All right, Oracle. SOLODARK is up and running. Our dream only showed one person dying. I think there's a good chance we can do this, right? There's a good chance we can do this. There's no reason there should be anything unlikely or impossible. I think it's an easy chance, just a likely chance. We're gonna roll a d20. I'm gonna get this one so we can see the d20. We'll pull up our face cam and let's see if we can make our way out of this. Come on, I know you love me, die. An 8. It's not great. It's not great at all. An 8 is a no. We're gonna get spotted crawling into the hole. Maybe not all of them are out. It was 2d4 plus 3. We rolled 8. The max we could have rolled was 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 3 Stingbats in the hole. I think that makes the most sense. There's 3 of these ugly little bastards sitting inside of the chimney, and it is the best way for us to get in because we're a Lancer. We can take the leap down. All right, everybody. We're in the hole. We're peering down. We don't have a torch on. We can hear skittering. We don't know how far the fall is. Looking at the side of the area we're in, you can jump down there. That is the chimney. Difficult to find without knowledge of it. Cramped and filled with centuries of soot. 2d4 plus 2 sting bats. Most in here during the day. But most are out flying. We got 3 left. And in this, there is the statues. Where does this let us come in? Where is the chimney? Is the chimney drop this down into A2? Here? Ooh. Well, we need to know where the chimney is. So let's see if A2 has a sample of the chimney, right? That makes sense, right? Let's just look. This is the way in from A1. Cave is cramped and stinks. Man-sized holes being smashed through. Bricks litter the floor. We're not doing that. We're trying to jump down and in. You know, we're going to cheat. We're going to look up chimney. Here we go. A11 is where we jump in here. This here is where we're going in. How far is this chimney down? How far is this chimney? This is important. Life or death stuff here. This leads to the entrance. Mucking about in the chimney. Disturb the stingbat's roost here. We're going to jump down. There's 3 stingbats. I think we lance first down and jump into this. It's an athletics. It's a climbing-oriented thing. Our character, because we are an Lancer, we do have the ability, because of our jumping strike, we can jump or fall near. And we know in Shadowdark, near is 30 foot. Looking at this, do we think this chimney is further than that? I'm going to mark down that we are on page 14 for the very start of episode 2. Right? Page 14, EP2. I think we have to ask. We don't know this. We could self-GM this. I can make things up. But I think really we got to ask SOLODARK. I think it's an even amount. Is it more than 30 foot? We're going to roll a d20 and I'm going to see what we get. We got a 14, everyone. A 14 is, yes, it is more than 30 foot. Is it 60 foot? No. We're going to ask it one more time. If we don't know how far it is, we know it's more than 30 foot. I think we just roll percentiles. For how far? Audience, can I get a D100 from you? We're going to tack this on to 30 foot, which makes this a jump climb versus just a straight fall. Hoping that we can get down into room A11. 3 stingbats. I mean, I'm striking one of these things on the way down. I don't give a shit. I mean, we have to. How did this guy get the hardest adventure? 79? Okay. Okay. 14 page episode 2 chimney drop. Chimney drop. I don't know how we do this. 70, 80, 70, 80, 90, 119 feet. 109 feet, right? 109. 109 foot. We would take so much damage when we look down in there. I think we got to find another way in. I don't think we can do this. I don't think we can do this. We got to find another way. We need to we can't take that fall and risk dying. What's our rope? Hold on. We have a grappling hook with 60. We could reduce it by 60, right? So 60 foot down, hook it, drag down 60 foot. That would take us to 40. We could drop 30. No damage for 30 foot drop. We don't know it's less than 60. It just said no. That means it can be above that number. That's only 10 foot. We take a D6. We would take a D6 on fall. I think we climb down the rope, drop the 30, take the 10, look for a new way out. We can't fight all these creatures. We're doing it. We're going for it. He's a risk taker. He's used to jumping off things. This is a test of his ability. Guess we need a climb check. We're going to use Powerful or Stronger from Star Drew. That's a +1 to our roll. We are on our second episode. We have one Breacher die left. We haven't rolled a 20 yet. Audience, if I could get a strength roll for climbing. And we have a rope. It's going to be an easy climb. We need a 9. We have a +4 right now. 3 from our stat, 1 from our Streamloot card. Audience, give me a D20. Let's see what we get. As he hooks, I'll set us up. As he hooks the piece into the chimney, he knows there's going to be bats in there, and they can see. I think we strike our torch, and the first thing we need to do is see if it's lit. We are good. It relights. Our torch relights. We take it, we wrap it around, tie it to our bracer. Or no, drop it. We just drop it. We drop the torch. That's how we judge the distance. Boom, all the way down. We see the 3 sting bats looking at us. They look up at us. We're going to follow the torch. The torch hits the ground and does not go out. We got a 6. We have a 10 from our audience right now. +4 to what we're doing. That's enough to make the climb. We climb down to the end of the 60. The sting bat's there. I think we try to hit one on the way down. We normally would have disadvantage for a jumping strike, but because of our training, we get an advantage. It wipes it out. I need a D20 roll from the audience. We're going to be rolling to hit with our lance on the way down to kill one of these little bastards. We have a +4. I'm going to spend another Powerful or another Stronger. We'll do another Stronger. That gives us another +1 to hit. We're at +5. Another Star Drew card. D20 +5. We're trying to hit a sting bat. Their AC is 13. Let's see if we can kill one of these things on the way down. While we're doing that, I'm going to get us some extra D4s here, everybody, because we do a lot of D4s with this character. And I want to make sure that I can let the audience roll it when it's fucking necessary. So let's get some D4s up in here. Okay, I'm not looking at it. I'm afraid to look at the roll. I know you all are rolling right now. I don't want to look at it. I'm scared that this is going to go bad. I'm scared that my new class isn't going to make it. He'll be bad in the zine. No one will want him. Cats and dogs living together. Let me duplicate this. I'm going to cut this. Cut. We're going to add a new one. We're going to do 2d4. We're going to go like this. It's going to go 2. Since I don't have to do dumb stuff anymore. 2 to 8. And then we're going to save it. Right? 2d4. Boom. We're going to do another one. We're going to do 3d4. We're going to add it. And this will be 3 to 12. And how much damage can we do? I'm not looking at the chat. I don't want to know yet. 3d4s we do. I know we can do 44. I know we can do 44. So we're going to do a 44. We're going to add this in here as well. 44, not d6, baby. 44. Cut it in. Thank God cut and paste is working again. This is a 4 now. And we are at a 16. Audience, can I get a 4d4 from you? It should be functioning and on. We got a d20 from the roll. That's a 4. We have a +5. So 9. We miss him on the way down. Whoosh. I'm not spending a breacher point on that. I'm not spending a breacher point on that. That is not worth it from the audience. Guys, we missed. We don't have a token for a reroll. There's nothing for reroll. There's reroll damage. We don't have an advantage roll from anyone in the cards. I've looked. We need an advantage roll. He goes sailing down past the 3 sting bats. First 30 foot, whoosh, like just a rocket going through towards the torch. The last 10 foot, we are going to take damage. We are going to take a D6 damage during this. I'll roll this. I'll roll it. I'm fine with this. Let's see how bad this is, everybody. 3 points of damage as we boom and pound down to the ground. 3 points. Could have been worse. We land. We've spent another round. Remember, at 10 rounds, we use a torch up. So that's 5. The drop is 6. Okay. Okay, we're at 6. We're at 6. We strike the ground, putting a crack in it with our lance with the 12 points of damage from Kyle. We don't get a strength bonus to it. We do get a +1 for it being a magical weapon. We're alive. Let's mark 3 points off, right? Mark 3 points off. I'm gonna do it like, can we do a slash in here? Yeah, we're at 30. We'll do 33. We'll say we're at 30 out of 33. Deep breath. We're good. We're alive. We're alive. We did not die from the fall like a comet. The real question is, did the sting bats follow us? I feel like they may not have because they don't live in here. And there has to be a reason. With that said, we're going to say up here, I'm going to say more than likely they're not down here, right? I'm going to say unlikely or impossible. Roll the oracle check with disadvantage. I'm going to say, did the sting bats follow us? I'm going to say more than likely they did not. I don't think they followed us. So we're going to go with likely or certain they did not follow us. Out of yes, they didn't. We're going to roll with advantage. We got a 1 and an 8. We're wrong. We're wrong. Everybody, it's time to go to the table. It's time to put our character on the table. And it is time for combat. We land in the chimney here. Just turn the grid off. We are here. And everybody, we need some stingbat art in here to get this story going. Let's get stingbats. First combat of our show. We didn't even have combat with our chef. Our chef was safe. Apparently he was a god amongst talking. And for those who are watching the live show, I'd like to point out that Serving Hands has put some free packs in the community. If anybody else want to help the Lancer out. I'm worried for our lovely guy here. So let's add this into the show here. Let's get our Stingbat. I don't like it. I don't think it's cool. I think we are doomed. I'm going to add our Stingbat to it. We're going to write Stingbat. We're going to write Monster. And we're going to put what level he is. I have all the other stats down here. We're not going to add those into the show. We will add their explanation. Because I do like having the description here as well. I don't like any of this. Stingbats, why you hate me so? Why you hate me so? We have 12 hit points here, or sorry, 12 AC, 4 hit points. We can take these down. We can do some damage to these things. I have some faith. Let's get their 12 AC in here so we can have this on screen when we're dealing with them. And let's get their measly 4 hit points in to see if our Lancer can survive this. We'll bring him up here. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Coming down the chimney. We got to do something important here, everybody. We need to get the initiative for these sting bats. I'm going to take off all these extras. And I need the audience to give me a D20 roll. I would like to point out that sting bats are dexterous. They get a +2 to what they're doing. They're a level 1 creature. For us running this, since this is a co-op, we need to know what the monsters do. They're a darting orange insect bat with 4 wings and needle-like beak. Oh, they're Sturge. Great. My favorite monster that I use all the time. They have blood drain and a beak attack. They're near and can fly. So they can fly. D4 plus blood drain for the sting bat, not poison. D4 plus drain. Excellent. Well, everybody, what's that D20? What's our initiative for our steam bat? It's a D20 +2. I already know what cards we're going to be using here. I already know. I have a good feeling about how I want to handle this. I think we landed round 1. Right? We landed round 1. And I think we back up to here. We tumble back to the wall. And I think we do the thing that Lancers do best. Lancers can guard themselves and make sure that people can't move through without taking damage. So I'm going to pull up the Acrobat. You can see that we have what is called the stabbing wall. And don't move. You can block a passage of 3 squares in front of you at the end of your reach. We have to make a strength DC 12. No one's going to roll their initiative? Don't worry about it. I'll do it. They go after us. 3, 4, 5. We have a 5 for the sting bats. We go before them, which is good, everybody. Sting bats, 5. It's us, then them. Let's get into this. First thing we need to do is we need a strength DC 12. We need this for all the marbles. That is a 12 on the money with our bonuses. We stand and start stabbing. I would like to do the most important thing we can do right now. As we are defending ourselves from these things flying down, we do need our damage. We do 3d4 in that area if they try to fly through it. It's a strength DC 12 for them to get through it. I'm going to roll some rolls here and see if they can. First sting bat. No, does not make it through. Second sting bat. No, does not make it through. Third sting bat. No, that's a 4. No sting bats make it through. As they come down the chimney, they're locked in a line coming down this chimney, making us safe. As we're just stabbing. Stabbing the shit out of this area. That means that we are defended. We look around the room. Let's read what room 11 has in the adventure. We know that this is page 14 from the last episode. I'm going to hit this. A11. We know there's a secret door here as a group playing the game, but we don't know if our character knows that. The fireplace of sting bats. It says the ghost of... Ooh, everybody. While we're stabbing, there's a ghost in the corner staring at us. Unnatural. The room is cold. We can feel it. The fire's not going. He's looking at something. We don't have time for this right now. We don't have time for this. We're not paying attention to this bullshit. We have stabbed away, and we are going to do our damnedest to survive this attack. I think next round we have him pinned up into that hole. We're going to make our first attack here, everybody. I think we are going to jump and strike into the fireplace. And I think we try to collapse the fireplace opening. I think that makes the most sense to us, right? We don't want to fight 3 of these things. And I think while we're doing it, I'm going to play a Wounded Monster card. Wounded Monster card from Serving Hands. That card means a monster's at minus 10 hit points. They don't have that many. We're going to at least kill one of these while we're doing it and remove him from play. And now we're going to try to break this thing and shatter it. I would say the stone fireplace, to collapse it in, we need to do at least 10 points of damage. Right? 10 points of damage. Let's see what we get on our roll. We definitely hit with a 19. I need a 3d4 from the audience as we are smashing this, trying to break it. Seeing if we can do enough damage to break this down. We do 3d4. We get a +1 to it. We did technically charge. I'll roll the extra d4. 3d4 from the audience. I'll roll the 4th one. We charged. That is a 3 on top of whatever the audience rolls. As he jumps in the air with his spear or his lance and slams it into the mantle that goes across, trying to pry it from the ground and crack it. That's 3. We have another 3. That's 6. +1 is 7. We've used the blue card. We're re-rolling damage. Serving Hands, you play the card. We're re-rolling damage. We haven't used a purple card. The way we use our Streamloot cards is, I have a whole list of them here of all the ones that have been played. And I go through them and pull them out and make sure, we give credit where credit is due. But Serving Hands just played a re-roll damage card. Serving Hands, can you please re-roll that 3d4? Because I do not accept that. And that is a crappy roll that we need to survive right now. And we have a Wraith sitting at a desk to our right. And the last thing we need is to die to a bunch of sting bats with a fucking Wraith watching. So can you please re-roll that for us and do more damage? For those who don't know, the re-roll card was played on screen earlier. It allows you to re-roll our damage. Re-roll our damage. It's an epic card. It's purple. 11 plus my 3 plus 1. So we're talking 15 points of damage. We get into the mantle and we heave down, shattering the mantle in, stopping the sting bats from being able to get in, but we also can't get out. I'm going to zoom out. I'm going to move our sting bats over here just in case we get them again at any point in time. But they did say there's a Wraith here. A Wraith. Excellent. Bats. All right, everybody. Let's talk about this for a minute. We know we're in this room. And as a matter of fact, I could black this out, right? But we already know where everything is. I don't really have a reason to black this map out. I mean, we could do it. I mean, should we? We'll cover all. And then I will erase fog. We will just kind of like that. That's where we are. This isn't good. I don't like this at all. All right, well, we are back to the ugly part. Let's pull up our acrobat. Translucent figure of a ghost. And this is Vanwin the Warden. Determined, bound ghost, the source of the unnatural cold in the room. He is bound to this place and cannot leave. Darwin observed Maximilian's metamorphosis and knows about his reflective weakness, as well as cold iron change on the white. We have a full page for the Warden in the white. I'll be honest with you all. I was not expecting us to go right into the thick of it. So let's bring our Warden in White over. Just so you know, let's view him. This is our Warden in White. We're gonna die. We are dead. I'm so worried about this. Let's read over the Warden in White and decide how our character would deal with this. This is what we're looking at. We already added them in during our live show. The Warden in White. In life, Van Wyn couldn't manage to destroy, I think it's Malixamar? So after they imprisoned him, Van Wyn took on the duty of Warden in order to keep the fallen angel contained. As all mortars do, Van Wyn eventually perished. His soul rested for many years, but his body had other plans. He stuck around as a White, patrolling the prison, searching for intruders. When Morok broke into the gaol, Van Wyn's soul returned as a ghost. The Warden has only ever had one purpose. He wishes to either seal away Malixamar in his prison once again, or destroy the foul thing for good. Then may his soul rest. Van Wyn's White uses the White stats provided in Shadowdark, which we will pull up here for the audience to see. With these modifications, the White may attack with cold iron chains in a range of anywhere but near. Okay, so he's like us. He's got reach. The cold iron chains that the White wears have the capability to bind Malixamar. Negated his slip-through talent. Oh, so these could be important to us. We have to do something very important that is part of Shadowdark. Shadowdark has rules for encountering creatures, how they will react, and if they're violent or not. Obviously, the adventure would override any of those rules. But in here, it doesn't talk about him being aggressive, right? So let's go look at White in the main premium book, in the big boy, and see if we have anything in there. So we got to go to White. Let's pull this up here, everybody. White. It was White, not Wraith, correct? Yeah, it is White. Okay. So White. I am worried. Whites are pretty powerful. Pale, armored, undead warrior with sinister intelligence, 14 chainmail, 15 hit points, attack 1 with a bastard sword. His is chains instead. Move is near, they're pretty strong. Greater undead. They are immune to morale checks, only damaged by silver or magical sources. We have a magical pull. We have a magical lance. We can fight this thing. This is possible. Probable. Possible. Maybe we won't have to. Life drain, D4 con damage, death if reduced to 0 con. They can drain our life. Their alignment is chaotic. They're level 3. I'm going to write down this page number in my journal that I'm using so I can kind of have an idea of where we are. We have encountered, what was his name? Vanmar? Let's look here. We have encountered Van Wyn. Van Wyn, he is now a White, has chains that could help, but we don't know this yet. So the real question is, we need to talk to him. We need to try to figure out how to do this. See some extra damage cards got played. We may need that. Let's pull this open. I want to look through... Oh, wrong one. I want to look through the bookmarks on Shadowdark Premium. I'm going to write down the page number for him, which is 263. Right? So we know that's where the white is if we have to pull him back up. And what I want to do is see how we handle an encounter, because we don't know if they're hostile. We don't know if they're aggressive. We don't know any of that stuff. So if we scroll all the way back up here, I'm going to close monsters, close treasure, and we're going to look at the Game Master section. Let's try... No, that's about us not being the enemy. Okay. That's not going to help us. Modes of play. Oh, we do have to look something up. I forgot. Random encounters. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. Random encounters. We don't have to worry about the distance. It's already here. We know what he's doing. They're reading over stuff in the room. We need to decide their reaction. How hostile they are. It's 2d6 plus their charisma mod. 2d6 plus their charisma mod. Let's look at the table. Their charisma mod is 3. They're 2d6 plus 3. Do we have a card for reaction? Let's see if we have a Streamloot card. ESD. Do we have a card for like dealing with a person? I don't see any. I don't see any. There is I know someone. No, we do not have anything. So we are just in this to try to win this. Yeah, listen close will give us a bonus. Reroll encounter distance. I'll tell you what, if it gets bad, we will reroll. Maybe he's not. So let's do this, everybody. 2d6. Can I get 2d6 from the audience? We're going to be adding 3 to this. We're going to see how hostile they are. The other thing I want to look at while the audience is rolling that is in the adventure. In the adventure, all the way up here, when you start this area, it talks about that we are in a Gaul risky environment. Unless 2 or more consecrated statues are deactivated, in that case, the danger levels increase to deadly. Areas are dark unless otherwise stated, so we need light. We've used another round of this torch. Everything here is piecemeal stonework, solid construction. Floors are uneven flagstones. Ceilings are 10 foot tall. We're not going to be able to jump a lot. With a slight vault unless otherwise noted. Doors are constructed of cold iron through everywhere with small barred windows. They creak loudly with use. Windows are set with cold iron bars. Cold iron is specifically forged material. It's an anathema to creatures of planar origin, so it fucks with them. You can use windows to view A12. Okay, so we're not looking at A12. We got a 4 plus 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Suspicious. All right. They're not hostile. They're not hostile. Okay. They're not hostile. Audience, how do we want to handle this? This guy's been trapped here forever. We were here to recover stuff. I think our Lancer, he's not intelligent. He's not charismatic. I think he's to the point. I think he goes, I'm trying to get an idea for how this guy talks, what I want him to be. I think he's short. I think he's kind of crass. Spirit, I don't know what you're doing here. I don't know what your purpose is. I'm here to recover people who have broke into this place that did not know what it was, to bring them out safely. You can either help me do this safely, or we can handle it at the end of a lance. What say you? I feel that's his kind of thing. He's not the most kind. That's a D20 roll from us. We're not at disadvantage yet. We don't have anything that gives us a charisma bonus. Let's see if we're going to get into combat. We also broke his place. Audience, give me a D20 roll. Let's see, what say you? Can you roll high for once for us? I would really love a 20 so we can get another breacher point. Let's see how we end episode 2 here and see how fucked we are and hell unearthed. Connor's getting us our D20. That's what I'm talking about, everybody. That's what I'm talking about. So I stopped the recording. We're going to start it back up. That was our episode 2. This is EP2. We're going to do EP3 here because I really want to get us a combat with this guy if we need it. But he just talked his way out of this shit. Straight and to the point, everybody. Let's see if I can get this. I'm going to get us our music. Get different music. White Bat. What do you got for me? White Bat is a DMCA free music that I'm using. If you've never used White Bat audio, they are phenomenal. A lot of synthy, fun, just pieces. I don't want atmospheric. I don't want horror. We're going to do Evil Dark Synth. Is this a playlist, though? It's not. I want a playlist. I don't want nostalgic. We'll do cinematic. Here we go. So I'm going to start it back up again. Bats, a recording. Bats. That's what I'm talking about. Natural 20. Another point for us. Oh yeah, baby. We have back to 2 breacher points here. Back to 2 breacher points. Back to 2. So we've had 3 in total now. We've used 1. We have told this white what is up. Let's see if we can actually survive this. He is the warden. He is the white. He is here for us to talk to. Thank you for that natural 20. We don't have to spend any more points. We have a chance. I think doing this, when he hears what we're doing, I think he is interested in helping us. I think Van Wyn tells us about how he was once the warden to keep this fallen angel from getting loose. And with age and time, he has died. And in his death, he carries these chains to rebind the angel and to keep him held here and stop him from slipping through out of this place and breaking free. But a man broke in by the name of Morok into the Gaul, and that brought my spirit back to purpose. With that said, I think we need to decide what we want to do. I think he draws us a rough map, similar to the one that we have here on the table right now, right? And we know what we have here. So I'm going to undo the darkness, reveal all. And he tells us that he is kept in this room. There are windows that view in, and there are statues. Would he give us his chains? Could he give us his chains? He's a weakness to cold iron. We have a magical weapon, but not cold iron. Do we... How do we want to handle this, boys and girls? How do we want to handle this? I feel like we are... If we could get help from him, this would be so much easier than fighting against it the entire time. He can't leave the room, I don't think. I think he's stuck here. Or maybe he could patrol. We could ask him to come with us. I just feel we work with breachers or we work with no one. That's just kind of... I don't trust random spirits to assist us. The chef would. I just don't think Zamnir does. Well, I want to know what the statues do, so I think I would ask him, what are the stars on these maps? What do these things do? What are the stars? Are they important? Do they do anything of value? So let's scroll up to the beginning of this, because this is something that the adventure can answer for us. We know that there is a statue in 4 spots here. We're burning torchlight. We have a few left. We're low on rations. We'd probably also ask for food. We'd have to ask him, what are we dealing with? What are these statues? How do they function? What can we use them for? Those kind of things. So let's pull the acrobat back up. We entered through here. We crawled from the collapsed area, went through the chimney, fell 107 foot, survived, took 3 points of damage. Sting bats tried to climb in. We busted that down. And it talks about consecration traps. So I think Van Wyn would tell us, because he's friendly with a natural 20. We moved him down in the list. Like, remember, we looked at this. We rolled a 7. He's suspicious. We rolled a natural 20. I think he's a curious right now, talking with us, right? Making sure that we are valuable and not a danger. It tells you that the 4 statues within the Gaul, they act as consecration traps, my friend. Planier beings such as the fallen angel trapped here, Malamixamar, while not harmful to mortal creatures like yourself, extraplanier creatures, when touched or chaotically aligned people, may find that the zones of consecration uncomfortable. We would grumble at that. We've felt stuff like this before. We do know that there are traps around them that are triggered by movement. I wish you the best if you go in there. Be careful. And then we just know they're a trap. And I don't think I want to read anything else other than that. We don't know anything else. We just know that's what the statues do. All right. Well, we need to get paid. That is our goal. It's literally, if we go back and look at how we handle our class, like the breacher classes, we specifically, it's in our description, and we are a patcher. And a patcher is known for fixing problems. Look, we're here to find these people. I don't mind taking on a second job. Ghost. But, what are you going to give me to help solve your problem? You want this thing locked away? You just want it dead? I mean, killing things is something I do well. I think he would tell us, well, my chains could lock him away if you were willing to carry them with you. Look, chains are great. Money talks more. You can't walk by these statues, but I can uncomfortably go by them. I think that you are going to have to pay up. Is there anything of value in this place that I can take with me as payment upon completing this, besides your heavy chains that weigh you down in the material? So let's look through out of character here and see if there's anything of value. Maybe there's an item. You know what? There is a sword. We did see a sword in this. Let's see where the sword is, because this would be great to go get. Ooh, okay, so let's see where that is on the map, shall we? A9. Here. The sword is here. Look, we're heroes, we're adventurers, but we're breachers. We bring back relics and artifacts out of the wall. That's what we're going for. This is what we're going for. Yep, that's the missing employees. We are getting paid for that. This is a separate job. I know, I'm wondering what fucking Kensington is as well. He tells us if we exit through the secret door to the south and head to the east, you're going to pass through a room and then head north. The statue is in that room. We need to know what A8 is. Well, what can you tell me about the fucking room? What do you want to tell me? Well, that is the relic room. He says it's a relic room. Arched walls of this room hold up like a large, tall, 30-foot plus ceiling. It's old and cracked. There's chunks of painted plaster through time falling off the flagstones to the floor. There'll be some tables in there, but the statue stands at the center of the room. Be careful. Sometimes mumblings can be heard. I don't know if those are spirits or whatnot. I don't travel near there since my departure. Fine. When you're saying the weapon's north of that, the sword of yours, yes. Yes, the Splintered Dawn is a beautiful, silvery blade that's said to be crafted from the gods themselves. This is once a tool meant to cast down heretics. I think Zamnir would say, cast down heretics, worth value. I mean, maybe Kingston would want that as well. All right, fine, man. Open the door. Give me the chains. So we're going to take the cold iron chains. Let's mark our character sheet here. Let's go back to the table. Let's mark our character sheet. And we're going to put, we're a patcher. We're fixing stuff. We would have an advantage on a roll if we need it. I'm going to replace our shield area with cold iron chains. I wonder if he disappears from that. You know what I mean? Do we lose the ghost when he gives us that information? Does it say he vanishes? Oh, that would be a shame. No, it does not say that. He wants us to seal this thing away. I agree. It's kind of weird. 300 gold for artifacts, 50 gold for rescuing employees. Wonder what Lord Kensington's priorities are. I think he's here to fuck people up. I think he's not a good guy. I think that we took a job as a person that was a mercenary that may not be so good, right? It happens. It happens. We're mercenary. Unfortunately, we got to mark another clock on us. We are at 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8 right now. 2 more rounds. We need a new torch. So we have cold iron chains. We have 2 torches left. The one we snuffed out is the one we're burning. This is going to go away. We need food. There's no food in this room. Grumble and stomach. Maybe we can kill this creature and eat it. I mean, that's what the chef would do. He would just cook it, right? What would the chef do? Now, I think we head towards the secret door and see if we can open this. So it says the room is concealed by a cleverly painted wood panel, which matches the surrounding walls. It slides sideways, granting ingress, and an unnatural cold is felt when they do it when you're near the door. We got that. We open it. We're going to walk into the hall. That takes us to our next roll. Is there anything in the hall around his past? I'm going to turn on our cam. We're going to roll our large D6. We are in risky. For those who don't know, I should probably show you this. When you are in risky situations, risky is every 2 rounds. Deadly is every round. We're currently in a risky situation according to the game. So 2 rounds are up. Ah, fuck. On a 1, there's an encounter. Our guy just falling into it. I'm going to need 2, I think it's 2d4. Let's see here. Yeah, I need 2d4 from the audience. I'm going to highlight this. This is what we roll. If we get doubles, and I can scroll over and see if you guys get doubles. If we get doubles, in In 1d4 rounds, the encounter occurs. 2d4. I don't like this. So we slide the door open. Oh, we can do it that way. We'll do individuals. Roll me another one. As he slides the panel open, chains wrapped over his chainmail armor, lance in hand, torch in the other, the cold air kind of at our back, as the light from the camera, we're like looking at the camera, is looking at us, and there's like a silhouette, you know, of us in there. The hall is pretty long. We're looking, but we're going immediately left, not screwing with the door 20 foot down the hall. That is a 4. I'll take your second one, which is a 4. That's an 8. An 8. The white begins to patrol. The clanking chains. We can't have this. We talked him out of it. So I'm just going to go up 1. I think we just go up 1. Tainted by this place, all gang members' corpses, A3, 4, 9, and 10, transform into ghouls. Everybody, we're going to 8, 9, and 10. So we're going to head down this hallway to the door to 8. I don't like this. I'm going to mark Omen. D4 rounds. I'm going to roll a die here. And 4 rounds. The shifting of dead bodies will become ghouls. Ghouls are in Shadowdark. Let's look at them. You ain't talking to ghouls. It's not happening. It's not happening. Ghouls. Good old ghouls. Why is it gotta be ghouls? Why is it always ghouls? Why is it always ghouls? Let's write these puppies down. A ghoul. Could have been easy. Level, AC, attack, damage, move, strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, and charisma. I'm just going to put some numbers here so you guys can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck, we don't know how bad it's going to be. All right, their AC is 11. Their hit points are 11? I don't like that. What level are they? 2. What's their attack bonus? They get 1 claw to +2. Claw. +2. What's the damage? 1d6 plus paralyze. We're fucked. That's not good. Move is near. And then it's a 2, a 1, a 2, a -3. They're not smart. A -1, and a 0. They're undead. They're immune to morale checks. So they don't flee. We got to fight them to dead. I'm going to put down the para as a con DC. I always put the letter of the stat. If it's charisma, I put an H. Con DC, and we're just going to put 12. And it's 1d4 rounds. Great. Great. Why's it gotta be ghouls? I agree with you wholeheartedly, serving hands. All right. I think we move down the hall. So we can move a movement of... Is it 10 for humans? You know, I didn't write that down. Actually, it might be on my character sheet. I think it's 10. This music is creepy. I think move is 10. Yep. Yeah, it's human. Human movement near. You can move. During your move, you can move near. 30 foot. Okay. 30 foot. Break it up however you want. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move near. I'm going to use a faster card. We have faster cards. Faster cards. Or is it quicker? Quicker cards. Quicker gives us +10 to our move. We're going to split into serving hands quicker, giving us 10 to our move. so we don't waste our torch time. I think that is important. 5, 10, 15. We open it, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're here. That's one round off the timer before they become ghouls. 1. We open the door. Let's see what it says for the door. I'll mark our torch timer. That's 9. We are going into A9. Let's pull this up for the audience. For all you watching later. We are in 9, or 8. 8. What's the door? Does it say anything about the door? It creaks loudly as we open it. You hear there. Inside, there's a statue, 2 tables. The tables are covered in colorful molding cloth and set with a myriad of items. The people who fought to lock up Malik Samar left any and all trinkets they thought could ward off the fallen angel. Most of the items on the table are either decayed or non-magical, but symbolic in some way. A few of them do hold power as relics. On page 13, he talks about relics. We might be doing some random rolls here to get ourselves some relics to take back to get paid. We see stuff on the table. We're like, perfect. Then we got corpses. The corpses of the dead gang members have been feasted upon. But upon closer inspection, one appears to have been burned, while the other suffers sword wounds. How many corpses are in here? How many corpses? Oh, it doesn't even say that in here. Oh, it doesn't. 8 just says there could be some in here. We hear mutterings and ramblings of the mad Morak. We hear somewhere in the area. We feel the like uncomfortable feeling of the statue. I mean, I think we moved to the table, right? And it talks about corpses in those areas. Tainted by this place, corpse in 4, 8, it's a 3, 4, 9, and 10. 3, 4. So up here. So there's nothing in 8. All right, so that statue is there. I think we need to know how statues work. Movement using line of sight seen through the eyes of the gem topaz of the statues. The head of the statues are constantly spinning. So in the middle of this, there's a of this statue's head spinning with eyes staring. I think we use the door to block the sight. We are perceptive. I think we are going to run, jump. I think we strike the statue head because we don't know how to deal with traps otherwise, right? We don't know. He says they're consecrated. It feels unearthly to us. You know what? No. Do we want to kick it? I think we leave it. I don't think we kick this because we don't know what it does. I think we dodge it. So we're going to move in with our quick bonus because we got 10 foot left. So let's turn this off. We wait for the head to turn. We run and we go to the first table and we start sweeping trinkets off the table because that's what we're here to do. We're here to collect trinkets and make money. And the mumbling we know is from the north. We know the fucking sword is there. So let's go back down to relics on page 13. Strike first, yeah. We dive and we're going to the table. We dive, we go to the table with the torch. This is still the same round. As we get to it, it says roll or choose as many items as appropriate. I think we scoop them off into a bag because we do have a backpack. Can I get, how many items are here? This is looted, just tons of them. Let me get D6s separately. Let me get 2 from the audience and 1 from me. I rolled a 2. Potion of legendary deeds. Okay, so I'm going to mark down we found a potion. On the side of my journal, I have items found here. All right. Items found. And I'm going to put down that we found a potion of, and I'll mark it, but it's unidentified, so I don't know what it does yet. Legendary deeds. It is in the core book. Good to know. We got a 1, a Jade Owl. It takes 2 hands. Okay, a Jade Owl. We don't know what it does. Jade Owl. 2 hands. So that's going to take 2 slots. And what do we got for the other one? We need one more D6 from the audience. He rolled a 1 and a 4. Scroll of Illusion. I think we dive under the table and go, it should be good enough for us, right? And as we do, our torch starts to flicker. Shit. That's not what we want. I'm going to change our character sheet. We're going to put this stuff on our character sheet. We're going to scroll over to it here, pull him up. And then we're going to scroll over. And we're going to do... We can carry a lot. So we have Jade Owl. And it takes 2 lines. So I'm going to do it twice. Right? Because it's big. We have a Potion of Ledge Deeds. We don't know what that does. And we have a Scroll of Illusion. Now notice this game makes it to where like we're running out of space. We can only carry 2 more items. I think that's enough. We're like, fuck it. That's good. We dive under the table. I think we hide from the eyes. I don't think a stealth check makes sense because we don't know how the eyes work. So we're going to ask the Oracle. Oracle, oh Oracle, do they see us? Do they see us? We're going to roll a d20. Straight up normal roll. 18. Yes, the eyes see us. Okay. We're 2 rounds into the Omen. The torch goes out. And it's from our position underneath the table. The torch flickers out. And we see of the lights on the eyes as these 2 gems shine bright. Now, those gems for us aren't bad. We don't know this, but as we play, this is going to become important. If we scroll back up, it says here, traps trigger with movement 360 degrees. When Consecrated Track activates, the statue flash for a moment, and the corresponding area of the diagram below acts as holy ground for 1d4 rounds. Well, the audience will get us 1d4 rounds. I don't know this. You don't know this. We're not evil. We're not an outsider. Give me a d4 for how many rounds we get holy ground. And it does 3d6 damage every round. Fiendish creatures may not step within the vicinity for... Well, they take 3d6 every round. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. We are not an A10. We're an A... We're an A8. Okay, good. 3 rounds. All right. We got a lot of timers here. So our torch is out. Poof. We have holy ground. We have, how many rounds is it? 3. So this will be our first round. We start bringing a torch out of our bag in the dark to light another one. We hear the moans and groans. And we hear popping noises because this is round 3 of the Omen. As there are popping noises coming from the north with some more sounds of muttering from some creature that is in the north side of this cave. From underneath the table, as it spins back around, I think we are going to go light our torch. Another 10-round timer. Right? Done. We'll do another torch timer. 10 rounds. It's been 2 rounds. We need a d6 roll for bad things to happen. Fuck. No. No. Damn it. I need 2d4 rolled separately. 2d4 rolled separately. It can't be an 8. For those who don't know, the way this works, as he dives under the table and dashes across the floor as the stone statue's head is turning, the light flickers and he can see something in that northern room. You rolled 2 3s, that is a 6. The sound of mumbling and chanting can be heard. And as that happens, you hear bones popping and cracking. Because it said, and I quote, in our last roll, all gang members' corpses become ghouls. We just got a 6. That is another omen. And we hear yipping and banging echoes in the halls. The scent of ozone fills the air as we slide up into the next room and stand up, lance in hand, covered in chains and our chainmail and our swooped helm as we dive into this room. I need a D4. We got that in the audience. Great. Thank you for that. Now we have 4 coyotes, occult coyotes, found a way into the Gaul. To them, the PCs are trespassers. Well, everybody, we're against the clock now. We have occult coyotes. Bring us back to the table here. Let's get this written up. We have a lot of moving parts here. AC, attack, damage, move, strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, charisma, and we have 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So what is the stats for these things? Occult coyotes. Do we know what occult coyotes are? Let's go to the back of the book here for the adventure, everybody. And let's take a look and see if they've added them in here. Occult coyotes, a local pack of coyotes who begin to worship the howls of Malik Samar, gained a malevolent intelligence through said worship. Page 5 and 6. So let's go to page 5. And let's go to page 6. Do we not have stats? Are they italicized? They are not. Where? Let me look up coyotes and see if they're in here. If not, they're mentioned 7 times. No. No, no, no. Okay, so now we're going to go to the Shadowdark Premium. We're going to go to here. And we're going to see if coyotes are in here. These are demons and devils. Don't see a coyote. Let's try Kobold. That's the only coyote representation that we have. Let's try Wolf. Right? Because Wolf probably makes the most sense next to a coyote. Am I wrong? Let's see if we got a wolf. Not a werewolf. We got a regular wolf here. This is probably a good representation here. 4 of these, right? When you think? While an ally is close, that's perfect. I think that's a really good representation for it. We're just going to use this for now because it's our game. It's our game. Let's take this acrobat off so you guys can see. I'm going to write it down on here. They have an AC of 12. These little bastards are level 2. They have how many hit points? 10 HP. All right, everybody. All right, we can handle this. We can do this. The attack for these creatures is a bite of 2. So +2 bite. And what do they do that's special? They do a D6 damage. What is their move? That's not good. Is their move faster? Double near. So 2 near. And their bonuses are 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1. -2. Plus another 1. And what's their charisma? 0. And they do +1 DMG ally near. Pack Masters. We got 4 coyotes, everybody. 4 coyotes. Let's take a breather here, everyone. Let's get ourselves a coyote, right? Like we want a coyote black and white art. Let's see what we can find. Black and white art. Black and white art of a coyote. Let's see what we get here. I want ink. I want creepy. Black and white, creepy coyote. Oops. Creepy coyote. Now, black and white sketch. We want like a mangy, intelligent. Ooh. This? That's good. That's good. Let's save this image. We will do it in downloads as well. We're going to go back to here. Let's make a coyote, everybody. View. I know. I'm not happy about this, everyone. Occult. Coyote. Monster. Level 2. Perfect. Thanks. I'm glad you agree that it is dangerously perfect. Sum it up our downloads. Ooh, where did it go? Did it go into here like it was supposed to? I don't think it did. Let's open this up. Done. We out. Okay. I have their stats. I might as well just type them in here really quick, right? Might as well before we die. Oops, I fucked that up. 2, 1. This one is a -2. You have to click them. You can't type them for some reason, which I still don't understand. Minus. Now, we know they're intelligent. So let's make this a 0. Because they're intelligent, remember? All right. There we go. I think if they showed up and they're wandering, I don't think they are in our zone. I think it is safe to say they're probably moving through here. Wandering in right now. We hear them in echoes in the hall from the way we could not get in. This gives us a little bit of space and time for them to find their way through here, right? And they are going to make our way towards us in 3 rounds. So I'm going to wreck 3 rounds. Omen, Coyote. 3 rounds, they find their way here. Maybe they're coming down through here, actually. Ooh, that makes more sense. It's collapsed. Nah, we'll go here. Okay. Let's set the scene. We slid across underneath the table. All the way to here. Whoosh. We can see into this room. Then that is A9, which we're going to read the description. We have a brand new torch. We're on round 1 timer of it. Right? Boom. We have 3 rounds of holy ground. We don't know what that does. That goes out pretty far into the area. As a matter of fact, it goes out to... You find the cheat sheet for us. It goes all the way into the next room. It fills this room, 1 square, 2 squares south, 1 square, almost all the way to the back wall. So it basically goes down to here, all the way to here, all the way to here, and then it goes up into these 3 squares. We got to read A9. We hear the howls. We know they're coming. We need to move. We said we'd help this guy. We got to go to A9. We stole enough stuff. We have 2 slots left. We need to leave it for the sword, plus maybe something on the way out. We're by ourselves. We need food. Altar of the sword. Here's what it says for the audience. Get your shit ready. Hopefully we survive. A mad muttering and babbling ensues forth from this room occupied by the stench of rotting meat. For us now, the sign of cracking is these things are turning into ghouls after the time being stuck here within the gall, the area we're in. Covering the northern wall stands a large altar A man clings to the edge of the room, avoiding the entryway. He is white-knuckle and grips a silvery bastard sword. Snarling, 2 corpses lay about the room. The altar reaches floor to ceiling, is carved with white marble, and set with dark granite, depicting some form of writhing human forms. There are pillars holding the sky and sun aloft in this depiction. The center of the sun has an eye carved into it. It stares directly south through the entryway, reaching up, and it looks like the eye looks like it casts some form of light right now. On the table, the base of the altar, looks like it used to hold something. All right, everybody. I think we're moving into this room. I don't think we have art for Morak the Red. Oh, we do. Oh, that is not true. Everybody, we do have art for Morak the Red. I'm worried. I don't know if we can handle this. We are going to try. I'm going to bring us back to our table so you can see the art for Morak the Red. Morak the Red. I would like to read off the Morak the Red is a half-demon, possessed half-demon assassin. That's what we're dealing with. It tells us Morak the Red, possessed half-demon assassin, finds himself imprisoned in this room. He is wounded. Ooh. He is wounded. That is good for us. He can have 38 hit points, but he is currently at 16. 16. What is this creature's AC? Huh. So what is Morak the Red do we use? Let's go to the back of the book here. Let's pull this up. They've done a wonderful job giving us informations. Morak the Red, leader of the local gang, has demonic heritage, led by the expedition to loot of Galal the surface, page 3 and 13 of the Fallen Angel. There's no stats for him. Maybe Shadowdark has an assassin. Right? Right? That's what we're looking for. Or Shashan. Let's just search. Assassin. Assassin. Gotta have an assassin, right? There's gotta be a stat. It's gotta be a stat block. Yep, there is. Here's what we're looking at. Everybody, this is bad. I'm just gonna leave this page up instead of writing them down. We're going ham. Going in. Black Cloak, Skulking Killer, Leather Armor, 38 hit points. He's lessened, 2 attacks. He's using a sword instead of a poison dagger. Execute deals ×3 damage against surprised targets. We are not surprised. We are not surprised. We are not surprised. Let's decide our approach. Howling at our back. Moving in. I think we run, jump into the room, and stab this undead motherfucker. Well, to us, he's now he is a ghoul half-fiend. Oh, fuck us. The corpses are ghouls. There's 2 ghouls in the room now. Everybody, we are, we're kind of screwed. It says the corpses become ghouls. There's 2 ghouls in this room. I want a good ghoul image. Yeah, let's use this ugly motherfucker. Ooh, actually, ooh, no. Here we go. Here we go. All right, everybody. I'm sorry. We're going to have to fight our way through this. Time to test our skill, everybody. Time to test our skill. Here's our ghoul. Oh, Morak first. We need Morak. I apologize. That's the wrong one. We need Morak first. Let me get us Morak. Let me get rid of Acrobat. We're going to get Morak. Morak, I believe, if I remember correctly, is the knight with the skull head. I'm just going to use this. Continue. So this is Morak. Right? Save it. We're going to put Morak in the room. Morak is in the corner, he said. And we're going to drag this up. And then we're going to create this. We need 2 initiatives. I need 2 people to roll d20s. 1 for the ghouls, 1 for Morak. And here's the ghoul art. Ghouls are bad. We have their information. They are an 11 and an 11. So we're going to go to here. We're just going to put 11 and 11 for their information here. Once we get the 2d20s, I will add them to the initiative tree behind us. We'll start our combat. And we'll see how far we get here in the next couple of minutes before we maybe cut this episode. 2 ghouls laying in the room, they said. Laying in the room. 1, 2. Zooming in. Let's get rid of our stingrays. Our sting bats. First one will be the demon. And the second one will be the ghouls. Ghoul and demon. What do we get for the demon here? A 10 plus his bonuses. 10. He is a 10, 11. Oh, God. He is a 14. Our ghouls, I'll roll 7, 8, 9. All right, everybody. Demon goes first, then us, then the ghouls. Okay? With that said, the demon is got his sword against the wall. He sees us. He is pinned in the room. We notice that he's not coming in. He cannot come towards us because of the problem that he has, which means he's going to swing at the ghoul in front of him. Successful hit. We need to look at the sword. Sword of Omens. No, I'm just kidding. The sword that we are trying to snag here, which is Bastard Sword. All of the weapons in the game, the base weapons, are in the front of the book in case you're playing this. A Bastard Sword does... He's using a 2 hands, a D10. Let's turn on the camera here. It is D10 time. That is a 9. A 9 plus his bonuses. Does he get anything else? 9, no bonuses, no poison. He does 9 points of damage to the first ghoul. That's 9. Boom. Still standing at 11 hit points. He's gonna survive. He's not dead. It is our turn. I don't think I care about these fucking things. I think we run over top of them because they're just getting up into the room, charging him to stab him. We're going to charge and stab this guy. We are charging. Audience. We jump with a charge. Looking at our character sheet, we're spending all of our fucking points here. We're doing as much as we can. We're going to spend an extra damage card from Shane. That gives us an extra D4. We are charging. That's an extra D4. What else do we need? What else do we need? We are going to be doing 5d4 if we are successfully hitting them. Right? So that's 5. So let's see here. 20 points possible. Okay. We have a 5d4 command, but first we got to hit. Jumping is disadvantage. We have the upgrade that gets rid of that. We're doing distance defense, but we are up close, so we don't get that armor bonus. I think we also spend our extra armor card. We're going to armor up from serving hands, boosting our AC by 1. We have a reroll damage if we need it. We have not used purple yet. So let's go. We need a d20 roll from the audience and 5d4 for our damage in case we hit. We're charging, jumping, stabbing. Let's see what we get out of this. We have two breacher points if we need it. It's on you. It's on you, audience, in this one. It's on you. So he runs, he jumps, he steps on the first ghoul, jumps off of him, and stabs at this man holding the bastard sword. As a strike comes down on him, we have a 7 from the audience. Not a great roll. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because we jumped 11. That's not going to be enough to hit the assassin. We're going to spend a breacher point for a d6. Let's do this. We're going to mark a breacher point on our sheet. We've used 2 of 3. So we're at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need a good roll here. We need to get a 15. 11. 11, 12, 13. We land, stab, miss against the fucking stone. I think we then hop back here again, putting these between us because we didn't use all of our things. We jump, we land, we stab, we hop back. So that these are a concern and this thing is not. Our armor's +1. The next up is the ghoul. The first ghoul stands up when he goes to go in to attack. I'm gonna roll to hit. Let's take this together, see what we get. He does not hit. The next one moves towards us. We have an AC of 15 right now with our +1. That's a natural 20 from the ghoul on us. I am going to invoke. Let's see what damage it does. Ghoul does a d6 on its bite. Or no, sorry. A d6 on its claw. 4 points of damage. We have a con save we have to make or we're going to get paralyzed. But if we do 0 points of damage to us, we won't take paralysis. We could spend our last breacher point to ignore a d6 damage, hoping that we don't get put down. I think we have to. We can't risk being paralyzed for rounds. All right, dice gods. All right, dice gods. Here's a natural 20 from that ghoul. We need a 4 or a 5 or a 6. A 1. This is bad. This is very bad. This is like Possible end of a character to ghoul. Bad. All right, well, we take one less point of damage. Let's go over our character sheet. We're at 26 points now. If we took the 4, we took 1 less, putting us at 27. We have a Constitution roll to make right now. We have no advantage left. We're out of breacher points. We need to do this. We need to suck this up. We have a Constitution roll of DC 12 to make, or we're paralyzed. Audience, we don't have anything in our background to help us with this. We're silver scale. I think we're down to just making a roll. I need a D20 for the audience. We need a 12 or higher. We have no breacher points left. We have a decent con bonus. We get a +2 to this roll. We're going to use a stronger, which gives us strength or dex. We have a +3 to this roll. Audience, I need a D20 from you. Otherwise, we're going to be paralyzed. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 14. We take the hit. We don't go down. We take the stab. We have our chains on us. We're good to go. We go back to the top of the list, everybody. That takes us to our lovely, I guess, a demon companion. Not really. He's going to take his first swing on the ghoul in front of him. He gets 2 natural 20, cleaving this guy asunder. As the blade blows, we run into a problem here, everybody. He is using the blade of the Splinter Dawn. And the curse is it thirsts for blood. Regain a hit die of hit points upon killing a humanoid creature. Technically, ghouls are still humanoid. As it slays this person, does he heal? Is what I want to know. 197. 197 is our assassin. These are humanoids. He's going to heal his hit die. His hit die is a D8. We're going to get back a D8 hit points as the bad guy, as it drains the blood that is left in this guy's body, drinks down the sword and into him, healing our baddie for a whole 3 more points. All right, man, we're going to hit play on this guy. So you can see how this works. We're going to hit +3 in here as he heals some of his damage up. He gets a second attack as this one is dead. He's going to skirt along this way and try to hit the next one. Successfully hitting him. We get a D10 damage. That is only 1 point of damage. This ghoul is sitting pretty. Sitting pretty. Its back's to him, facing us. It is our turn. I think we have to finish this ghoul off. Let's back up so we have our reach. We are going to stab and see if we can hit him. Let's get this D20 roll. It's a 2. So we stab once. Nothing works. We are now 2 rounds into Holy. 3 rounds into Torches. Bad guys are on the way. We hear howls down the hall. It goes to the ghoul. He gets hit from behind. I think the ghoul... Oracle, does the ghoul turn around and hit the other guy instead of us? I feel like he'd hit the person who harmed him, right? Right, Oracle? Right? Does he hit the other guy? Let's go for that yes. That is a 10. It's a twist. Ooh, twist. Something I expect in Hamptons. Roll a prompt. Page 11. Let's roll on the prompts. Can I get percentiles for the second one from you? I'll use percentiles for the first one to get us going. Let's see what this prompt is. That is a 20 or a 30? 30 for me. A 30. Capture. There's a capture that happens. What could be captured? What's our second one? We need a noun. We need a noun. I need another percentile roll. Capture. Maybe the ghoul turns and tries to grapple him so that the sword can't hit him. Well, let's see what a 68 is. Capture kindness. The ghoul is burning up from the holy aura and knows what it is. And these are the remnants of his companions. He's slayed the other people who came with him, and he tackles him and pushes him against the wall, mawing noise from his mouth. What he's really trying to do is keep him out of the holy aura. He does no damage to him, but obviously this assassin doesn't know. Saving us for the round, and that is the most important part. Where the twist is he tackles him into the corner, holding him there, we have a chance. Ghoul went. The demon swings again, trying to push him off of him. Unsuccessful. They're fighting each other. He's holding the sword right now. I think we move in and stab again. Let's do this. Let's go. Audience, I need a D20 from you. We're going all in again. We're going all in. I need a D20, 5D4, just in case we do get it. We're going to do the extra damage dice again. I think we have another extra damage. We want only pending cards. Extra damage from serving hands. We're going to also spend another armor class bonus in case something... No, we're not going to spend armor. I have an idea. D20 from the audience. Let's see what we got as we are flanking. I think we have advantage. I'll roll the other D20. You roll one D20. Let's see what we get. I got a 10. Can you get higher than a 10? Higher than a 10. What does that say? One. That's an S. You need a D. You need a D in that. You need one D. 20. I don't think this sweet, sweet beer is making this any easier for me tonight, as we are getting rolled left and right. Roll again, Shane. You put an S in that bitch, so it doesn't work. I mean, I can roll. Well, I'm grabbing my other D20. Are we doing this? Am I doing it? Is that what we're doing? All right. I'll roll. 10. It's 2 10s. 10. And a 14. A 14. I know it's hard to read, but that is what that is. 14 plus our bonuses is enough. I am not worried about the ghoul as much as I am worried about the creature behind. We stab through over the head of the ghoul into the other guy. We have a magical weapon. We can do damage. We do 5d4. 5d4 from the audience. We have a reroll if we need it, and I'm going to use Wounded Monster card. It's a blue card that does minus 10 hit points to a creature. You can only do it to him once, but I think that we stab this thing in a very pivotal way, and it kind of comes down and through separating. We're immediately going to do a whole 10 points of damage to him before we even get the rest of our stuff. So right now we're at minus 10. Minus 10. This is good. This is good. Not a lot of hit points left on him. See what we get. See what we get. We have, let me put this over so we can see. We have 9 hit points left with 5d4 from you all. That's 1 from the card we played from serving hands extra damage, 3d4 from what we have, and then from our jump attack, as we jump, stand on top of the ghoul and pierce as our charge, we do another d4 damage. That's a 5d4 plus 1 because it's magical. If we can down this guy a 1, we will turn to the ghoul and go from there. This audience got it? Don't make me do it. I'll roll. I will do it. I will do it. Exclamation point 5d4. Let's see if I die. 16 damage. So as he pierces through, dropping the demon, will take him off the map. All that is left is the ghoul. Seeing us kill his friend, the ghoul turns around and frenzies swinging at us. That is a 5. Not enough. We parry the first strike. We jump back again. You jump back again, and I think we go for our fatal blow on this creature to see what we can get. That is a 4. I'm going to spend... Well, we got a natural 20 earlier. We do have one extra breacher point. I'm going to spend our breacher point. We have a chance to do this. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is higher than their armor class. We do our damage again. This one will only be at 3d4. So I need 3d4. Audience, get me that. As he skewers this last one, I'm going to spend an extra damage die. I'm going to roll one of them here. While you guys are rolling that, that's 4 more than I am adding for extra damage. We're going to use a Star Drew card. 3d4 from you all. Let's see if we can finish this creature off as we get ready to pick up this sword. I can't believe we killed this dude. This one's down. That's so good for us. So good for us. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 with a +1. A ghoul already had 1 point of damage. They only have 11 in total. That is the second ghoul dead. As we slay both of these ghouls, I'm going to reach down, grab the undead body, and throw it behind us into the consecration area as the goes off again. And I'm going to do the 3d6 damage that is necessary to burn this corpse to nothing. Now, the real reason I'm doing this is we were asked to bring out, you know, survivors. We don't know that those aren't gonna make it through there as it burns up in a as the consecrated ground goes off. But unfortunately, our wolves, our coyotes, are at this door trying to find a way in. We're scratching and hammering as we, in this room, reach down and pick up the sword. Now I'm going to read what we get for this. We are not trained with swords, everybody. Doesn't mean we can't use it, it's just at a disadvantage. Specifically, we are good with javelin, lance, pike, polearm, and spear. So we're going to be sheathing this weapon. We have a problem. We have a problem. This beautiful silvery blade, said to be crafted by the gods themselves, were once a tool meant to cast down heretics. We reached down and grabbed the blade with one hand and pick up this bastard sword. We could hear its chant and call. Slay something. Kill anything. It will heal you. As we take the scabbard, shunk, put it on our side, we are taking up another slot on our character sheet. The hum and call of this hungry blade can be heard. The sound is scratching and yelping and howling can be heard outside this room. Between us and the door in front of us, this port cutlass that is dropped. Inside, we can see the beast slumbering. With that, I need the audience to give me the last D6 roll for the night so that we can decide what this monstrous creature that we're supposed to slay is doing inside of his corral, his pen. Give me a D6 roll, please, from the audience. As we mount up, get our stuff together, get our lance, we charge at the cutlass to get through. As we sprint by the statue, that flash again, the demon's body burns up as we are making our way across towards the port cutlass. I rolled a 19 as the door is shattered and the coyotes begin to chase us through the door. The first one breaks it as they clamber over top of each other to get a hold of us before we can get into their god's pen. The creature continues to sleep through all of the noise. As we get to the port cutlass, it is down, hitting the bars with all of our might, trying to bust it open to get inside. That is it for episode 3, everybody. I know this was a longer one. I like to give us a longer episode 3. Good luck to our lovely Zamnar. I hope Zamnir can make it. I have a feeling he's going to die in this fight, but we have the Holy Blade, we have the Chains of the White, we have smart occult coyotes nipping at our heels, and currently we have a whopping 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds of holy ground behind us, keeping the coyotes at bay. We have 5 rounds to beat this creature up on the inside, wrap it in chains, and make it out. Question is, will it happen? I'll see you all later. Don't forget, Monday night we'll be back with Breachers episode 3 for my live audience. Stay put. We're going to talk a little bit about the show. For the rest of you, click the things that are around me, subscribe, share with your friends, and leave comments down below. Do you think we're going to live or die during this next fight? I personally think we're probably not going to make it. See you guys. All right, so we're done and out of recording. No more recording for the night. I hope you guys had fun with this. It's a very different style, a mix of roles between each of us. I'll take the notes from this. I'll take some notes from some other things. We have a ton of notes just to give you an idea of what this looked like. By the end of our session, this is what we are currently looking at. So let me zoom out. This is our, go this way. This is our notes for the session. This is all of the notes for the session so far. We had this written down, all of this is for the different episodes. I should probably put EP1 here. And then what I do afterwards, for those who don't know, I do this, and then I do aftermath notes to remind myself what I got to do for our next session. So if you guys are going to run this on your own, you definitely can run this solo. I think it works really well. We are fucked right now. We are fucked. We have a lot of baddies around us. We have 4 coyotes after us, ghouls throughout this place. We killed the half-fiend. We have the sword. We have no training in the bastard sword, but we have a magical lance to fight the big bad inside. So we're probably not even going to do this whole dungeon. We'll probably kill this character, this monster, or wrap him in chains, bolt out of here if we can. If not, we're going to have our back to a port cutlass fucking fighting coyotes off. I don't know, man. I love running these things. I think they are an absolute riot to do. I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I do. I have been doing these kind of things for a long time. For those who have played with me in Norse Foundry when I was running them, or the other ones I've run for Cynthia Dreadfuls, if anyone remembers those. We have a lot more things coming as we continue on through not only our Breachers series, but also I'm going to be opening up our pay-to-play with me running ETHUANTIA soon. I've been getting all of our Dragonbane rules ready, switching ETHUANTIA over. We're at like 140 to 160 pages converted. I'm going to be putting that out this month as the final version. That will also have our Summoner class in there for Dragonbane. I've been a busy person. Let's look at a little bit of the comments during the show since we recorded all this stuff, just to see what everybody said. What do we got here? Lots of rolls. I do agree. I think that maybe the Digidice liked me better, right? Don't worry about the roll. You're fine. Not a big deal. Curly fries. I'm hungry. I need some food. I definitely need some food. I think my dog is hungry. Are you hungry too, Fiona? Are you hungry too? My dog is hungry as well. My sweetheart, come here. Oh, big stretches. Probably take her for a walk But that's it for today. Thank you for joining us for our live stream. I love doing these. I use these as a kind of a way to record videos without sitting by myself, because that's not fun. That was great fun. My only RPG experience has been with 4 Against Darkness. I've never played that. What is 4 Against Darkness? Is that something? Is that an RPG? Is it a board game? What is that? I would love to know. Fiona Cam? We can do Fiona Cam. Hi, Fiona. Come here. Hey, doggers. Hold on here. Let me do this and do this, and I gotta tighten this, and I will give you Fiona Cam. What's 4 Against Darkness, bud? So I can check it out. Yeah, welcome to the chaos. I'll give you the doggers cam. Hold on here. Doggers cam. Hey, baby. Hi, lady. Ooh, why am I upside down? I don't want me. There she is. You can see her down here. Fiona. Hi. Turn around. Come here. Come here. Up. Hey, come here. Hey. Up. No, she doesn't want to. She's not having it today. She's not having it today. Oh, pure solo dungeon crawl. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. The Shadowdark stuff is great. I'm a big fan of the rules. I love that it's easy to make up your own stuff. I find, like, I've ran a lot of complex games for a little bit for you, so you know. I do competitive storytelling. I'm a 3-time Iron GM. I've placed top 3 13 times in a row. Super fun. I think WWE meets Iron Chef. I've worked in video game and tabletop for over 20 years. And I'm currently designing stuff for Dragonbane with my home setting of ETHUANTIA, which is a soul punk Victorian horror. The set you see around me today, or the overlays you see, is for our Breachers show. That's on Monday night with my wonderful cast of Blake, Adam, and Diana. They're playing Breachers, which is my Shadowdark setting. That'll be coming out as well. So I'm glad you all had fun. Go enjoy your dinner and your night. I'm going to go get food, maybe sit down and watch a movie. Have a great one, everybody, and I will see you all on Monday night.